Kill the past. Or so they're saying. Hello, everybody. Hello, Wongfo and Mass 1997 and Super Cubaka. Hello, one and all, to the finale of the Silver Case. I am excited. This is a momentous day. I've been enjoying this story a lot, and I am very excited to see how it wraps up. Yeah, we gotta get that past obliterated. I want that past fucking gone. I want it dead. Kill that past, boys. Rattle them. I am excited. I am excited. I've been enjoying this story a lot. It's been quite strong. Especially as someone whose biggest exposure to Suda-like storytelling has been just in games like No More Heroes, where it's a lot more irreverent, let's say. Right? I have been really enjoying this more like neo-noir tone the Silver Case has. Obviously, it's still a little silly. It's still a little irreverent. There's still some funny, you know, moments. All the characters are still kind of goofy losers. Especially guys like Tetsu and Tokyo. But it's been very, it's much more serious of a story for sure. And that's been interesting to read from Suda, who, like I said, I am largely used to his, like, No More Heroes type stuff. Which is, you know, very silly. I mean that with the most affection in the world. No More Heroes is very silly. Yeah, the two wolves within Suda. Neo-noir and silly. And so it's been very nice to see this side of his writing, especially because it's been so good. I've been enjoying the mystery. I've been enjoying, like, kind of the themes of, like, Y2K, internet anxiety, and the feeling of trying to escape a past that follows you. That's why they say kill the past. That's what the story is about. Killing your past so that you can move on with your life. Crazy. Wow. Who knew? Who knew they would just tell you what the story is about? In, like, kind of a catchy phrase. That's crazy. I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. Anyways, I'm into it. I'm feeling it for sure. I'm very excited to read the finale here. From my understanding, case number 5, Life Cut, is the last regular transmitter case of the game. And the next one's, there's like 2 weirdly numbered ones after that, but they're apparently quite short. They're like there to wrap things up, from my understanding. So, I am excited to get into it. This will be the end. The Silver Case. I know there's a sequel to the Silver Case named the 25th Ward. And I'd be curious about what that's about. So we'll certainly get to that someday, just because I've enjoyed it so much. I'd be curious to see what the 25th Ward is about. And now I also gotta, I really want to read Flower, Sun, and Rain. Yeah, exactly. I knew somebody was gonna bring up Flower, Sun, and Rain. Hello, Blank9. I'm getting that Nintendo DS feeling. I definitely want to play that one. I understand the Nintendo DS version is different, but it's not like the PS2 original is translated, so I can't do anything about that. As long as the story is largely the same, it should be fine, right? Anyways, I will watch the PS2 opening on YouTube. But we've got other things to worry about right now, henchbuns. Finishing this game, we have to read the finale of the transmitter side of the story. That is case number 5, Life Cut. That's a good name. That's a good name. Life Cut is a good one. Oh fuck. Oh, here's Tokyo. I forgot he looks like such a dork in the transmitter lifestyle. Euro version of Flower, Sun, and Rain has a better translation? That's weird. Why would the two versions, why would like the American and the Euro version have different translations? Hello, Anime Cups. That's right. This is Tokyo. I forget he looks like this in this art style. It makes him look like such a dork. It was late in the year of 1999, and the impact of the method tank was already a thing of the past. Fierce winds from a hurricane rocked the shores of the islands. Kamui Uehara suddenly vanished from the hospital where he was in custody, announcing his unexpected recovery. Oh boy. Big Murder Man's actually awake this time. Not fake awake, maybe. In the A1 district at the center of the 24 wards, after a month-long silence, Kamui murders 7 important government officials. Even now, he remains at large. Tadafumi Kuramochi, the Ministry of Education Supreme Advisor. Minori Sakurai, Temporary League of Nations Commander. Daizaburo Otaki, former International Environment Agency Vice Minister. Collect Lab Curator Kanji Ishino, Youth Education Center. Chief Physician Tokuzen Umehara, St. Beckham University Hospital Psychiatry Department. Victoria Therapy Representative Shogo Yoshimura, and Republican Party Development Authority Chief Yoshitsune Unuki. All officials who have made great contributions to the country. And yet, Kamui isn't showing any signs of slowing down. Yeah, he looks scary. That's one scary-looking Kamui. Kamui runs around committing serial murders. He gets off on the reaction to these bizarre crimes. Disrupting the stability of the network. It's like some old-school killer's been revived. Seems like punishment for the Method Tank Rebellion. That's all this crazy son of a bitch is. What's with the numbers? What do the numbers mean, Mason? Tokyo, why are you narrating? You got, like, kidnapped at the end of I. Yeah, look at this crusty-ass FMV. The ethereal uneasiness. Oh, okay, never mind. It's narrating. In Japanese, but nevertheless. Aw, people would never do that. You'd never seek salvation in the wicked. That would be silly, right?
未だ24区内に潜伏中のこの容疑者に対し、今様々な憶測や噂が飛び交っている。一部の報道によると、若者の間で上原カムイを救世主とすら呼ぶ声が高まっている。
To be fair, you could think that about anybody who kills politicians.
広く浸透していった。中には革命家のように捉え、信奉しているグループも存在しているらしい。 我々取材班は街へ出て生の声を拾ってみた。
Oh boy. He says what's on his mind. He says what we're all thinking, which is that we should murder politicians.
何目的があるからってね、何してもいいっていうわけじゃないと思うんで、僕は反対ですね。ちょっとなんか理解できないですね。なんか人を殺す自体なんか
I just don't get it. Why would a guy go around killing people? Yo, this guy's hair is nuts. It's kind of slay. Respect to that guy. I love his hair. Gender? A little bit, right? He's kind of slay. I mean, yeah, if all the people he killed are politicians, then yeah, I would say it counts as political terrorism. Yeah, I know, he was playing with it. That boy does know he looked good.
殺害された被害者をよく知る高官のインタビューに成功した。
We mixed up his voice to hide his identity.
犯罪史上稀に見る連続殺人は本当にたった一人の手で行われたのか、犯人上原カムイはどんな人物なのか、深まるばかりの謎。その糸口を得るため、実際にカムイ本人と接触した人物から。
What if it's all a lie again and Kamui's still brain dead? Is this Tokyo? Because I noticed they like kind of gave him the spiky hair. Tokyo, you did not have all these deep thoughts about Kamui before. I already have the best viewers, thank you. Oh, this is where he was born, huh? I thought he was born in that weird underground bunker. Well, I guess he was just raised there. So maybe he was just born in another place. Good question. That seems to be the question this whole game hinges on. I'm gonna go with that one. Like last time they were like, Kamui does all of his crimes in winter. It must be a coincidence that it's 1999, the end of the millennium. He's definitely not gonna do a big thing at the very end of the year. Certainly this does not relate to turn of the millennium Y2K style anxiety. It's the batting cages where everybody tells each other secrets. The Harakiri Batting Center. Definitely not a meaningful name. Again, I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. Okay, so this is Tetsu. Oh, how am I supposed to take this line seriously in this day and age? These guys are known as the Trump. This unmarked group of killers who seem to be under Kamui's care is known as a secret society on the west side, but also as secret agents on the east. But I'm wondering, maybe they're connected to this country's government. The government? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Just like Kamui. Another joke. Tetsu, you know, right? The mystery surrounding Kamui. The rage that followed his appearance. Well, that's ridiculous. He's not some mystical fucking beast. Just a criminal. Alright then. How else do you explain shady organizations that get desperate like Kamui? Of course idiots like you would turn those shitbags into some kind of fantastic monster. It's always the crazy-ass romanticists that get the general public worked up. Can we get the sermon later? Anyway, the Trump affects your people as well. I can't, that name, it makes it too funny. There are troublemakers all over the place, including your group, right? In Ainu mythology, Kamui is an entity. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had heard that before. Like, I at least figured I'd heard the name Kamui before. Thank you for informing me, though, Swiner Pig. Like, I felt like I'd heard the name involved with some sort of mythology before. Yeah, well, I'm not interested in coworker-related bullshit. The TRO and CCO are called the Tech Faction and Civic Faction, respectively. The tech side works on development geared toward technology. Okay, yeah, that figures, right? While the civic side works to maintain the city's purity. They're each opposing organizations. They would never let this spill to the surface. And, should I give a shit? Figure the rest out for yourself. This is all I can say. So you just wanted to say that, then keep the rest to yourself? I value my life, so that's all I'll say. Well, at least keep your ass out of trouble. Thanks for the goddamn fairy tale. Yeah, I feel like Tetsu's probably had enough of fairy tales after Sumio. You're welcome. Hey, wait, who's this guy? Why's he got a gun? You said too much. Really? It's just gossip. An exchange of information, you might say. Is that all you've got to say? Are you going to kill me? In that case, just a little more. I can't wait. Dying as a chatterbox isn't very cool, right? Yeah, so you should die with determination then. Very well. Well, so much for that guy. So much for Tetsu's informant friend. That guy got. Suppose it had to happen eventually, right? This happens a lot in climaxes of, like, conspiracy stories. The cool informant gets shot to death. His ultimate fate. Alright, I've got a few announcements. In Heinous Crimes Unit 2, Sumio Kodai has been dismissed. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised it hasn't happened already. Actually, because of this, Unit 2 is finished. Kusabi, you'll move to Unit 1. Basically head over to the main force of the HC unit. Got it? It's an order, right? Yes, it is. Additionally, Chief Director Kotobuki has been promoted to Deputy Commissioner. Oh, I guess the game really is ending. Our unit's being decommissioned, making me, Nakatagawa, your next Chief Director. Let's keep up the good work. A notice from Central. They've started an intense crime eradication campaign. Obviously, this includes dealing with Kamui. Central has doubts about the HE unit's system, so in order to help out our investigators, they felt it necessary to call in a couple of experts. Yeah, I know, nobody fails his way upwards like Nakatagawa. Let me introduce our newcomers. Mikoshiba and Natsume. I'm Kenta Nikoshiba. I'm a transfer from Central's External Affairs Department. Looking forward to working with you all. I'm Sakura Natsume, formerly of the Special Forces Office. Looking forward to working with you. Natsume's father is the same Natsume from the Special Forces unit. Oh, that's why that name sounded familiar. I think you know him pretty well, Daihime. He's helped me out a lot. Yeah, I know. What are these last-minute cast members? These are our 6th and 7th Ranger over here. So, Mikoshiba, you worked with Kusabi Natsume. You worked with Daihime. Are we clear? And lastly, all HC unit agents are to head to International Environment Building. We've received word that Kamui has infiltrated the premises. Oh, alright, we're popping off already, I guess. Why didn't you lead with that? I feel like that's the most important thing. Lead him to the roof of the building. Don't worry about capturing him. Yeah, just shoot his ass. Just make sure he doesn't hurt anyone else. That is what our division does. Dismissed. Alright, things are happening quickly. We've already found Kamui, maybe. I've noticed, like, the numbers are pulsing with this heartbeat. That's cool. Sorry, Tetsu. It's fine. I'm a positive guy. I'm forward thinking, or whatever it's called. It's gonna get colder. That's not like you, old man. What's wrong? Tetsu. Yeah? Look after Natsume's daughter for me. It'll be tough for Daihime, but... You mean Sakura? Then I guess Natsume is... He hasn't regained consciousness yet. Oh, our protagonist, old squad commander. He got beat the shit out of him by Kamui, but maybe it wasn't Kamui? I still don't understand that part. Oh, so he's still alive. Natsume's daughter doesn't know. The department is working in strict secrecy. Why did the department... Those who have encountered Kamui and lived to tell the tale are quite rare. I don't fucking get it. Daihime's the same, right? And that Morishima reporter. Morishima? The news reporter. Tetsu, don't dig too deep. There's no going back on this. They're going after Morikawa, too. Ever since that report was leaked, the factions have been coming up to the surface. We're going to be crushed. Old man, don't talk like such a pussy. It's one of those things that can't be helped. Shikata ganai. Old man, what a joke. I've got my hands tied and I can't make a move. What did you just say? I said it can't be helped. I'm sorry. It's all FSO. I'm leaving things in your hands now. Uh-oh. Yeah, they got him too. Old man. I'll take care of things from here. You just rest easy. But how far involved do we have to get in this? Or he shot himself? I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess he got assassinated. Or Tetsu did it? I'm not sure, yeah. It seems intentionally unclear. Dealing with Kamui. It's just the conversation kind of implied that, like, the government factions are trying to get rid of everybody who's had contact with Kamui. What's up, Sakura? To chase a target down like this, I wonder what my father was thinking at times like these. Well, he's not thinking much at all anymore. Damn, this music goes crazy? This music's crazy style? This is Commander Morichika Nagatagawa of Kamui Elimination Investigation HQ. Can we shorten that a little bit? I have an announcement for all agents participating in this mission. Our goal is the disposal of the target Kamui Uehara. If you find Kamui, lead him to the roof of the International Environment Building. A remix of this track was in No More's Hero 3? Nice. That's true. I do remember the conversation Tetsu had about the phrase, it can't be helped. So, maybe it was like a signal, right? Get me before somebody else does, right? That was like... I remember they had that conversation about how they said, I would rather die than say be a detective who says it can't be helped. So I'm gonna guess... I'm leaning that it's like, that was like his way of saying, Tetsu, it's over for me. I want to die by your hands. I think that's what he was saying. It's either I die by your hand or the government conspiracy gets rid of me. Anyways, the elimination team will be waiting at an adjacent building. Sharpshooters will be responsible for disposal. Engagement by any other agent is strictly prohibited. Personnel are not to set foot on this roof. Shake the beehive and you'll get stung. I repeat, the plan is to dispose of Kamui Uehara. Yeah, I wonder why they just want to get rid of him and not take him alive. Definitely some sort of conspiracy. This plan will cover all bases. Starting from the basement, we are to use every available route to make our way to the roof. The phrase, "Don't let a single rat escape," is to be taken literally. We are to corner Kamui. Once Kamui shows himself on the roof, that will be the end of our work, folks. The elimination will be carried out by the sharpshooters I mentioned beforehand. Okay, so their goal is to, like, just corner him so they can snipe him, no problem. Everyone, please proceed with caution. Yeah, Nakagawa always seemed kind of sus to me. Where he's like part of the unit, but kind of not part of the unit, right? Personnel who do not abide by these orders will be severely punished. I'm just hoping there won't be any screw-ups. Yeah, Nakagawa always seemed kind of sus to me. Do you read me, Daihime? Head to the next floor using that elevator. All of the building's controls are linked to the Strategic Command Center. You just have to get in the elevator. I'm sure this won't be some sort of trap. We'll be controlling where it goes. If you're ready, then quickly get into the elevator. Come on, Daihime, let's get a move on. I like these, like almost charcoal style sketches they have in this chapter. Those look very nice. Oh, damn, the music? This is like SMT dungeon music right here. Yeah, he is an Arca, for sure. He even looks like an SMT dungeon a little. I can't get in touch with Kusabi. We can pinpoint his location, but he's not responding by radio. He should be somewhere on that floor. Go check it out. Yeah, I know what meme you're talking about, yeah. I'm just thinking of Perfect Cell pointing to his head, which is similar. Kusabi Tetsu should be around here somewhere. They said he was on this floor. Ah, hang on. Here's an interact symbol. You know, it's really interesting. I thought this game would have more adventure game stuff in it, but they pretty much gave up on giving me puzzles very early on. Big dick. I'm gonna disappear for a bit. There's a lot of crazy shit going on. And, well, I just can't trust anyone anymore. Watch your back, son. You're Natsume's daughter, huh? I'm Sakura. I looked up to my father. And to you. That's why I chose this job. Don't get flustered. And trust this. Be suspicious of the truth. The truth and facts are different. That's what I'm after. Big Dick, teach this young lady well. Make her the best. That sounds like you're kind of going off to die, Tetsu. Please don't do that. I like you. Enough. Get back to the elevator. I guess he probably heard all that, huh? Only thing we can do for now is follow instructions, so be it. This is Nakagawa. The main force has pushed Kamui up to the 22nd floor. You patrol the 19th floor. Okay, boss. You're the boss. Naga's giving very final boss vibes right now. I don't think he's the final boss. I think he's just one cog in this conspiracy. Yeah, no, Tetsu's definitely grown. I think that experience with Sumio really changed him. He's very different now. There's something strange going on with Morikawa's signal. He should be on that floor somewhere. Hurry up and check it out. All these floors are exactly the same. Oh, you meant structurally rather than being the mastermind? I'm not sure about that either. I don't know how this is gonna end up. Honestly, it's all been very twisty and turny. For sure. What are you slacking off for? Kamui's going to get away. Oh yeah. Do you know Tetsu? I just met him. I see. Tetsu killed the boss. Oh, okay, well that confirms. Condolences. Boss told me to put Tetsu to sleep. Permanently. That was my promise to the boss. Daihime, Kamui is... No, never mind. Don't worry about it. See you around. Okay, they're really tacitly telling me all these murder plans. I guess that's all that's here, right? He told me to find Morikawa, and I did. The whole team is breaking apart. It's very sad, isn't it? Who's this? Oh, it's Hachikusa. She looks a lot different. She's wearing different hair again. Daihime, you haven't seen Tetsu, have you? Morikawa had Tetsu. He had to be stopped. They say Kusabi killed Deputy Commissioner Kotobuki. How do you... Just now, Morikawa. Morikawa. Thanks. Please, hold on a moment. What? Why are we going after Kamui like this? Isn't there another way for him to... We don't have time to debate crime and punishment. If you want, you can answer those questions in your own thesis or something. Right now, we just need to follow orders. I just don't understand. You can understand even without understanding. That is how it is out on these streets. Okay, you're not street, Hachikusa. Come on. Tell me, please. After Kamui dies, it'll be too late. Fine then, I'll tell you. Kamui doesn't mean the person in that body. Even if the body is destroyed, the crime virus that's been spread by Kamui lives in the information people possess. Wow. They did mention the crime virus, so I had kind of figured something like this. The media amplifies this, encourages it even. Kamui will exist within that society for as long as that virus remains. Yeah, he's like a crime ghost. If we don't stop him, then this virus will never stop. And that is why he must be executed. Yeah, SCP Wiki taking notes. They could never. You can't analyze the mechanics behind crime because it lurks in the subconscious. Removing Kamui from the people's consciousness requires a truly awful execution. That's why Nakatagawa is leading him to the roof. And to make sure it's all captured live, there are teams of camera crews on standby. Understand? But why? The AHC unit was created to deal with people. Do you even know what your father did? My father? What do you mean, what my father did? I shouldn't tease you so much. You'll understand soon enough. Don't you even try changing the subject. Stupid girls like you really are a pain. I bet you think you can do anything, don't you? Well, good luck. I'm sure it'll be no problem for you. What the hell does that mean? Daihime, you understand that Kamui's about, right? Don't you believe him? Kamui is not one with whom you want to get too familiar. And whatever Nakatagawa is planning is extremely dangerous. The same goes for Kusabi and Morikawa. They're probably getting caught up in some crazy stuff. Yeah, I can tell. I just hope you're not one of the frontier types. Also, do something about this stupid girl. I won't forget this. Let that hate marinate. I'll be sure to dispose of you. Bye. Damn, Hachikusa. Rude. Enough. Get back to the elevator. Everybody's turning on each other. I thought we were besties. What's going on? I thought we were crime-busting besties. Daihime, get on the elevator. Head to the 47th floor. We're short on people. Based on how things develop, I might have you meet up with the main force. Take care. I'm sure everything's gonna turn out okay. Here we are on the 47th floor. All these floors look the dang same. Dum dum. Ah. Oh, here he is. Natsume, have you seen Kusabi? What is it? You're Daihime, right? Have you seen Kusabi? I got a bad feeling about this. They say that guy killed the former chief director, and Nakatagawa told me to dispose of him. Good thing I got this story so quickly. Guess I'm just lucky, huh? Yeah. Hey, Daihime, if you see Kusabi, let me know. You too, Natsume. I don't want Morikawa and Hachisuka getting ahead. I'm counting on you guys. Oh, did you know? Kamui didn't actually kill anyone. I don't really get what's going on. Okay, I was like, did he actually kill anybody this time? Maybe he never killed anyone at all and he was just a scapegoat, right? Maybe this crime virus shit is all bullshit. It's just an excuse to indiscriminately murder people who are a problem for the government. I don't really get what's going on here. Daihime, there have been some developments. I need you back at the elevator ASAP. Okay. You got it, boss. I love following orders. That's a lie. I'm the one who gives the orders. Do you read me? This is Nakatagawa. The main force is cornering Kamui. Make use of that Special Forces unit experience. Get to the elevator immediately. Move to the 52nd floor. Okay. You know, I almost thought he was gonna say 51st floor because I'd be like, oh, it's Goichi Suda. But no, it's the 52nd. We're going one beyond. Yeah, I'm saying. Missed opportunity, right? Listen carefully, Daihime. There's a pinpoint on that floor other than Kamui. Go check it out immediately. If necessary, dispose of them. Why are we're all about disposing people here. Why not we just take them in handcuffs like cops are supposed to do? Oh, it's Tokyo. It's been a while, Big Dick. Sorry, I mean Daihime. Who are you? A newcomer, huh? A civilian, right? A civilian? Oh no, I'm just a journalist. Tokyo, what happened to you, man? There was like an ominous voice at the end of his last chapter that's like, let's go. And he's like, okay, I need you to take care of my turtle, Erica. Like, it felt like he was basically saying he was about to die, but now he's just hanging out. This area is dangerous. You need to get out of here. There's a possibility you may be mistaken for the suspect. It's fine. I'm used to it. You could be killed. Really? I'm out then. You gotta respect it. Please make it quick. Oh, Daihime, one last thing. I figured out the secrets. All of them. Read the email. Later. I need you to go now. All right. Later, Tokyo. I guess I'll see you on the placebo side. All right, folks. It's time to wrap this mission up. Get back to the elevator. Okay, boss. This is the finale, folks. The main force has cornered Kamui on the top floor. Reinforcements report immediately. Just leave the rooftop disposal to the sharpshooters. Move accordingly. Over and out. Alright, let's go get that Kamui who's done 0 crimes, probably. We've cornered Kamui on the top floor. Daihime, you're the closest. Lead him into the stairwell leading to the roof. You and Natsume split up. Got it. Be careful. I'm sure this'll go well. I'm running. I'm Newman up the stairs. There he is. In his drive jacket. Whoa, FMV? I love these sniper models. These are good models. They look like Lego men. Awesome. They're all like pointing at him. Wow. Direct hits. Whop. There goes Kamui, I guess. Will this kill the past? November 30th, 1999. Kamui Uehara was shot to death on the roof of the International Environment Building. Kamui's remains, turned into Swiss cheese by the sharpshooters, were quickly dealt with by the crime scene cleanup crew. Following Kamui's death, there were, obviously, no big changes felt within society. And all those media crews that had followed Kamui so closely were stubbornly silent. As Kamui was executed, so too were the words of the people. And the few who saw hope in Kamui also lost a part of themselves. I, too, lost a part of myself. And so, Kusabi, Morikawa, and Chizuru from the 24 Wards HC unit were never seen again after Kamui's execution. And in the midst of this commotion, a single man kept at his work. It was Daihime. Well, there goes Kusabi. I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him, chat room. I wonder if Morikawa actually meant what he said about trying to kill Kusabi. I wonder if they were in some sort of plot together. Well, time to read that email Tokyo sent me. Let's hop on the computer. Yeah, it seems like they all just fucked off, right? Okay, from Tokyo Morishima to Daihime. No subject, no date. I guess you realize that up until now, we never really got along very well. And now, to be honest, I'm really not sure. But whatever the case, I've decided to trust you. To entrust you with the future, if you don't mind the cliche. But this is not an exaggeration. The future was once something that unexpectedly changed from one hand to another, like the roll of the dice. Is that it? Got more for me? Okay. There's a man called Kinjo. He's an expert in illegal investigations, and he heads his own illicit organization, and the HC unit has been working with him. Well, actually, the organization is technically legal. Anyway, he should be able to explain quite a few things to you. After that, you'll probably understand what it is that you need to do. Or at least, that's what I think. Then the die will be cast again. Thanks, and I guess you're not so bad after all. I feel like we didn't really talk, but okay. Got anything else on my computer? Nope. Something's definitely changed about Tokyo too, yeah. Something's changed about everybody. It's very weird. Well, time to go see what this shit is all about, I think. I keep thinking I should be able to go into these doors, but To the Kinjo building. The secret garden. Okay, that's the floor I'm already on, I suppose. All right, this place. That's where that girl got abducted by aliens or whatever. Something like that. All the music's been really good in this chapter. Like, they're all, like, more intense versions of songs that we've heard before. I like it a lot. The music in this game is, frankly, insanely good. No misses whatsoever, I must say. Flower, sun, and bar. I can't believe I never saw that one before. I got Kurayami dance. Okay, it's just a cover, nothing more to it. I'm really curious, like, if there's a connection between this game and Flower, Sun, and Rain, because the phrase pops up in this game multiple times. Okay, this music is something. Kurayami Dance is a manga Suda wrote. Neat. Oh, hey. I don't know who you are. You did well, Daihime. Do you remember me? No, I don't suspect that you do. Since, you know, we've never met before. Very helpful, thank you. Don't be so tense. You've got nothing to worry about. I've got a message from Morikawa. Yeah, that's like fucking Demi-Fiend over here. He wanted to see you. But I didn't ask him anything else. I should play Flower, Sun, and Rain before 25th Ward? Okay. I mean, I was planning to more or less play the Suda stuff I'm interested in production order, so... So don't ask me a lot of questions either. I'm just a messenger. Oh yeah, I forgot about introductions. I'm Takeshi Kinjo. I run a backup shop. Even though Morikawa helped me out, you could say that I have been contracted for a variety of jobs. A backup shop runs illegal investigations, like a private police organization. Interesting. Wouldn't that just be like private investigators? We mostly work with private businesses. If all goes well, then we just disappear. But if there's a mistake in the plan, it's the end of the line, literally. Heads are cut. Bodies dumped away in a liquid nitrogen tank. Okay, so definitely not private investigators. Well, all that unfortunate business aside, I've been given a very important job from Morikawa. I'm to entrust all of these riddles to you, Daihime. This might take a minute. Oh my god, is it another 100-question kumite? Need a bathroom break before we get started? No, I had one before the stream. I'm good. In this city, there are 3 connected syndicates. Yes, one of them is a syndicate involved in the redevelopment business in the 24 wards. This may sound suspicious, but you know the truth. In the redevelopment business, large amounts of money changed hands. Okay, so they're just doing a lore dump. They're not asking me questions. That's why they're like, you should take a bathroom break beforehand. So you can get the lore dump without having to piss. That's okay, I don't need to piss. And this is a competition to try and take that money. The group that can get this money is guaranteed capital. In other words, they'll have the country in their hands. The 40-year plan for the 24 wards included the relocation of the capital. Government agencies are based in the 24 wards. That makes this the heart of the government. And if you control the heart... The heart! That's right. You may use this country in any way you wish. Through the distribution of electricity, by controlling the flow of information, through the arrangement of public transportation. There are games about building cities, right? Yeah, I love SimCity. Separate the land, invest in high-quality properties, absolute control over administrations. It's all huge game. It's all huge game. There was a fight that took place 20 years ago, below the surface of it all. At that time, people from the syndicates were taken out in a series of murders. Kureyami Dance was written in 2015. It was based on the initial concept for Shadows of the Damned. Back then it was more of a loose adaptation of The Castle by Franz Kafka. Yeah, I know. This guy must have, like, rehearsed his whole speech, right? Interesting, though. I'll have to check that manga out when I can. I guess for the modern release of the Silver Case, they just threw some fun little references like that in, huh? Obviously, the Bayon manga had to be in the original game, but I guess all the other comics were just added in for funsies. That is the Silver Case. The eldest members of the syndicates were killed. Oh, that's why it's silver. As in, like a silver fox. So, Silver. A simple name, don't you think? That's when these idiots gave the serial murderer a name, Kamui. And the groups that gave him that name were the Tech faction and the Civic faction. He did it! He said the Silver Case, the name of the video game. The TRO/CCO Alliance. Those factions currently make up a major portion of the police force. Between Central and Public Security, Central represents the Tech faction's TRO, while Public Security represents the Civic faction's CCO. This area was originally run by secret societies. It's quite the joke. These two factions created this fictional criminal known as Kamui. The last faction, the Frontier faction, basically the Conservative Party's FSO. This created a clear distinction in the government's war. Because of Kamui, the Frontier faction has been forced into disassembly. Kamui doesn't kill people over personal grudges. He kills for the syndicates. It has nothing to do with resentment. It's just a conditioned reflex. This is how the syndicates operate. It's a free-for-all. You fight to win, and if you don't fight, you don't win. The Frontier faction wants to win, so they'll keep fighting. It's not about goals. It's just a natural instinct. A spat between parties, with each faction trying to outwit the other. A catfight, if you will. A real shit show. It's just that this quarrel has reached a larger scale. That's just how it is. People like Kamui don't really exist. His existence is just an idea. The FSO, the ones shaking up the previous agreement between the TRO and CCO. That's the answer to all this turmoil. The FSO are the ones who made this idea real. It took 20 years to create Kamui, and they made many. The Kamui who was executed was just a dummy, and there are many more to replace him. Okay, so I guess that explains the bunker Kamui was raised in, right? It wasn't really like what they said it was. It wasn't an experiment to raise children who could survive in extreme conditions. It was the Kamui production plant. Kamui was manufactured. Through the sheltered kids, the FSO finds faithful little pawns. That's what they were talking about. That was shelter. They're raised underground where they become emotionless soldiers. They give their lives to the FSO. That's what Kamui Uehara is. Yeah, big fucked up child soldiers that murder your political rivals. Kamui lives outside of simple existence. If you open that storage device, Kamui will be resurrected. Someone from the Kamui stock will be chosen, and he'll be called back into existence once again. Except next time, the name may not be Kamui Uehara. Sorry, my time is up. It seems I've been called as well. Daihime, I leave the rest to you. Alright, goodbye, Demi-Fiend. Thanks for the lore dump. I kind of pieced together a lot of that myself. Right. I knew Shelter had to be more than it seemed. Okay, at the batting center where everybody talks secrets. Lovers discourse. Oh no, maybe it won't be secrets. What do they mean by this, chat room? What the fuck? You're not dead? I thought for sure I wouldn't be done in by such a small fry. That's too bad, eh? Come to settle the score, then? No, I'm fine. Actually, I quite like you. I don't want to kill you. Well, look at you. Seems you've grown up, Munakata. Let's set the jokes aside. Yeah, I know, right? Mass 1997? I feel like that's part of the media manipulation, right? That's intentional on the part of the FSO, right? That to make some members of the public think, oh man, this guy is getting rid of all the politicians I hate. When in reality, he's not a lone agent with an agenda or a goal. He's a hitman for a different government agency. It really makes you think. Right? Makes you think. Sure, just for a sec. Hey, maybe you can help me out, huh? Could you just give me a summary of what exactly the fuck Kamui is? Oh, Tetsu. Just where did you come from? Huh? What the fuck does that mean? Your faction. I'm no fucking politician. Don't try to hide it. I guess the old man bit the dust. You killed him, didn't you? Well, yeah. He was saying something about the FSO. The FSO are the conservatives. They used Kamui for their fake world restoration. They're really just trying to recover their political power. Yeah, so the other two, right? The other two factions, because there's three, kind of combine their strength, which has put the FSO on the back foot for like 40 years or something, right? So they're just like, fuck it, we'll just assassinate all the other rivals, all the other political factions, I guess is their plan. The TRO and CCO feign a balancing of power, but when this balance is disturbed, their mutual destruction is inevitable. The FSO is just searching for the chance to wreck the TRO and CCO's relationship. Okay, I see. So it's like, we're gonna assassinate all these guys using our Kamuis, and we're gonna make it look like one of the other two factions did it, so they'll turn on each other. Then the FSO will control the next capital of B, the 24 wards. The government? I don't get it. They've all lost their fucking minds. There are two large syndicates and one tiny one. While the two larger groups go at it, the smaller group is making a grab for the country. And their soldier is Kamui. This is the real situation. Thanks for keeping it simple. Nice and simple. Anyway, I got it. So, Munakata, what do we do now? Who knows? Maybe we should just do whatever we please. Oh yeah? You really think so? Really? So I should just take care of these evil little shits then, right? That'll be easy. I know exactly who to go after. Thanks. You get the feeling he didn't really mean that, but okay. Boy, we're back at Precinct 24. Is Tetsu just gonna walk in strapped to the guns and just start shooting like Nakagawa? The campaign at the International Environment Building was a success. Great work, everyone. Unfortunately, we did lose a few of our own. Kusabi and Morikawa. These two abandoned the mission. If you should discover their whereabouts, you have the authorization to dispose of them on site. Hachisuka has already started taking care of preparations for the disposal. Mikoshiba, Natsume, I want you two to prioritize their elimination. Tetsu did start the game blasting. He's all about shooting first. He doesn't give a fuck. This is your debut in the elimination business. Now get this done. With Kamui Uehara's elimination, the crime ring Trump was forced to reboot. Now Trump, it's gonna make me laugh too hard, is comprised of 4 people. Here are the materials. Fox Diamond. Buffalo Heart. What is this, like an MGS, like, Fox unit? Wolf Spade. And Jackal Club. Like, they're named after animals and card suits. This is just like an MGS squad. They are experts, so be careful. As it is extremely likely that Trump will try to contact Daihime, I want you to keep your eyes on him, Natsume. Mikoshiba, you use my route to search for their hideout. They are Killer 7 ass names, yeah. But how can we turn on our friends so easily? It can't be helped. Oh no, that's that phrase you shouldn't say. Now you're gonna get shot. It's not like I want to do it either. It's just our job. Is this an order? An order? You could say so. Would that make it easier? Just do as you're told. Is that really how you feel? Is that a bad thing? Look, it doesn't matter. This is bullshit. What's with him? No matter how many orders are given, to come to such a clean decision just to kill a former colleague. There aren't many people who could do that. Yeah, I think Nakagawa was just a sociopath. Yeah, I know. We just met these two guys and they're really thrown into the deep end, huh? What do you mean? You're kinda slow. Get his ass. Nakagawa's upset now. He's upset about having to take out his friends. More than anyone. He doesn't seem too broken up about it, honestly. Yeah, I'm kind of doubting that. I'm pressing X right now. He really doesn't seem too broken up. I'm back in my apartment. I'm gonna hop on my pooter. Oh, it's from Kinjo to Superstar. So no subject. I deeply regret the lack of hospitality the last time we met. I wanted to offer some tea, but I was well aware that it was not the time nor place. And now, on to business. There's a smoke shop called Mulholland, run by a cool old lady. If you go quickly, she should definitely be there. The vending machine is pretty cool too. It has placebo written on it. I'm pretty sure it should be right next to it. If you're bored, you should stop by for a visit. The future is sure to bloom. P.S. Give my regards to the old lady. Wow, Mulholland has some sort of secret, huh? Who could have seen that coming? Me! That old lady definitely seems suspicious. I really like the UI style of this game. Like the maps and stuff, they all look very clean, very cool. All the UI is very Y2K, as is befitting the game's time of release and theme. Yeah, the UI is incredible. It's really artistic and pretty. I like that it changes each chapter as well. Beyond the door. Is the old lady still here? Thunder Lemon. Hell yeah. Oh, that, you know what? Not surprised. What is this? Why are we in the Resident Evil lab? What's going on? Is this shelter? Is this like another shelter? Maybe this is the route Nakatagawa was talking about. It is HD. That's a big triangle. All right, well. Oh no, the music started up, the sad music. And I can't speed up movement speed. Something's gonna happen. Damn. Okay, no, wait, it's not sad anymore. Now it's more ominous. It's a remix of the theme that was kind of sad, but now it sounds more ominous. $69. I'm in. Wherever here is. There's like floating crystals. What the fuck? Down the escalator. Bum, 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 bum. Also, all the music in this game is incredible. It's that kind of music you don't get too often in a video game where I'm like, I would listen to this on my own time, honestly. Most video game music I only really... There's a lot of great video game music, but most of the time it's like, I only like hearing this in the context of the video game. But this is the kind of music I can listen to on its own. It's pretty impressive. Pretty good stuff. We're very slowly going down this escalator. There's more floating crystals around here. I wish I had like more free cam movement so I could get a better look at those. Can't really. Oh well. Oh hey, it's Tokyo. Daihime. You shouldn't go any further than this. It's a trap and the risk is too great. I'll go back. This can't go on any further. From here on out, it's a different world. Our kind of common sense will be of no use there. It's a strange place. Their mental state is unstable, probably from Kamui's influence. The guy with the glasses, what the hell was his name? Oh, Morikawa. I just got a notebook from him. Seems like it's an important notebook. If I get a chance, I'll show it to you. In the meantime, well, it seems I know too damn much. It's a long road ahead. Daihime, don't die out there. You too, Tokyo. Goodbye, I guess. Yeah, okay. I know too much as well, I think. Oh wait, those are flashbacks. Remembering the video game. Now, those are the kids in shelter, Kamui's children. Ayame. What's up with Ayame? Like, why was the bat obsessed with her? There's the kids from chapter 3, Sumio. What's Ayame's deal? Maybe we'll find out in the placebo side. I don't know. Down deeper and deeper. Spiraling down towards the truth. It's always scary like this, right? When you're about to find it, some grand, horrible truth, you gotta always go down like 500 sets of stairs. Yeah, all this was behind a vending machine, yeah. Some absurd secret government facility, I suppose. More memories. There's that child who unfortunately repressed his memories of murder. Old man and neutral. Nakatagawa, Morikawa, Tetsu. I hope Tetsu's okay wherever he is. Okay, some sort of subway platform? Thanatos. That's good. That's not ominous at all. I always love naming things after the Greek god of death. Oh, hey, Morikawa. That's pretty deep. During the redevelopment 20 years ago, there was something made in top secret. Oh, Daihime, you made it here in one piece. This'll be our last meeting. From now on, the war is on. And I really wanted to get my last will and testament out. Tetsu and Chizuru are both gone. Daihime, you're about the only one left. Will you hear me out? Okay. I'm probably a bit of a captive audience anyways. Listen, Daihime. You have to find Kamui. Don't get distracted by the chaos. Search out the truth with your mind's eye. And if you come to know the silver case, read my notebook. I know you can do it. Oh, and then the train passes between us and he's gone. Right? Special train. Nezu 4. Oh, spooky. Okay. Hang on, spooky music? Yeah, Morikawa's gone, right? Oh no, he's dead. Well, he did give us his last will and testament, yeah. He really did end up like John Lennon. Oh, hi, Tetsu. All right, Tetsu, what's going on? Care to explain any of this bullshit? I'm gonna go actually the opposite direction. We'll see what happens. Off we go. Transmitter. Is this what transmits the crime virus to make more Kamuis? Undeveloped area. Hachisuka Park. Hmm. Okay. Train dog. Transmitter. That's the name of the... Wow! That's the name of the thing! Placebo leads to transmitter. Bro, where are we? What's going on? I mean, I understand the basics of the government conspiracy shit, but what is this place? What is going on with the insane underground facility that leads to a secret train that leads to another facility? I mean, I guess there's no one actually, like, driving this train. I assume it's all automatic. Mass Production Center, it says. Last station. Mass Production Center. Okay, what are we producing in mass? Yeah, I don't know. Anyone could be a shelter sleeper agent, right? I assume they only have one active at a time. Oh, hang on. What? I want to sit on that seat over there. I see a triangle, you bitch. I guess I get off. Don't? No? Oh, okay. That was open. I see. Whoa, the Velvet Room. How did I... What? Hachisuka? Don't make such a strange face. Why am I here? I bet you're surprised, right? Well, I mean, you are a Nepo baby, so you have connections. I'm here to get rid of the humans that are in the way. Daihime, are you going to get in the way? If so, I guess I'll have to get rid of you. But, killing humans who don't die isn't much fun. You know what I mean, right? You don't understand. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, have you seen Kusabi? I have to kill that guy. I thought I saw him get on the train earlier, so I was going to ambush him here, but... Then I would have shot you, Daihime. That was very dangerous. Are you here to turn people into murderers? I mean, it feels like you're gonna be a murderer either way. What am I saying? We're already murderers, aren't we? But... I really did love Morikawa. Oh, you killed him, huh? Go ahead. Shoot. Oh, shit. I came after you because I was worried. Let's go, Daihime. Sakura's here. I sure barely know this girl. She literally only exists in this chapter. Back at the Harakiri Batting Center for some reason. Beasts. Oh, what's this now? To be called on by such an unusual person. The situation must have taken a turn for the better. I'd be happier if it were some reward or something, but anyway, how goes it? Mad nobleman Morichika Nakagawa of the Frontier faction. What? Nakagawa? You know your stuff. That'll shorten your lifespan, you know. Once you know too much. Well, knowing a lot is how I pay the rent. Besides, people are the ones who feed off of affairs, scandals, and rumors, no matter their age or sex. I'm not wrong, am I? You're not even close to being useful. Depending on what happens today, I may dispose of you. Understand? No sense of excitement, huh? If you tell me that from the get-go, then it's just no fun, is it? I've never been one for melodrama. Let's just hurry this up. Talk or die. Pick one. You're TRO, right? Was I? Maybe? Wait a sec. Just kidding, just kidding. Where did Kusabi and the rest go? I know you know. I think they went to your guys' hideout. That familiar place where 20 years were spent in silence. But why did Kusabi know about Morikawa, was it? The guy who went off ahead. Morikawa. Thanks. Well, now I guess I can go, huh? That won't work. I thought so. In most cases, I'd be killed. Yes. Well, I guess he's really gonna die this time. Can you pull the trigger? Don't worry. You're my 21st. You keep count? I'm very methodical. Is that something you say about yourself? Show off your strong points. That's the key to success. Just like everyone says, quite the eccentric. I don't want to hear that from you. A creep who feeds on the lives of young women. Are you talking to yourself? Or to me? That's true, you did get weird about Bayan earlier, man. Ayami Maspro stole those girls' futures. Future away from her. That's a weird... I don't know if that's a typo or not. An enemy of women is also my enemy. So you're a feminist? I'm the secretary for the International Feminist Confederation. Seriously? Either way, I cannot forgive you for that. I picked the wrong target, huh? In this case, there is no TRO, CCO, or FSO. There was no border between adversaries and allies 20 years ago. You could call it an illusion. Things like factions have no specific shape. You just buy a person's will with money. The revolutionary patriots that came before us are just old men now. These old men just feed on empty theories. We're losing pieces to this game, and that is why we should take away their wealth. What are you saying? That there was a traitor? That's why Ayame knew? You still don't get it? There are no traitors. Then, Ayami Maspro, codename Elbow. I saw the draft, and I signed it. It can't be. I told you before. You're quite slow on the uptake, aren't you? There is no TRO, no CCO, and no FSO. From the very beginning, there were no factions. It's all part of one big group. If you hadn't planned Project Elbow, then there would have been nothing to carry out. And that is what pisses me off. You were behind it all. Me? I'm just another pawn. Someone else is at the top. Then who is it? I'm tired of talking. Do you have any last words? I was Kamui's... Oh, damn! It's too late. So, is all of this idiot story true, Chief? Most of it, probably. These people only know your face and the leader's face. They're just fighting without knowing who is pulling all the strings. Why is Mikashiba here? Huh. So, yeah, spreading misinformation. But in the file, the tech faction and civic faction don't fall for what you see in a file. Formal records and official announcements, they're all one big trick. Forgeries and fake evidence are par for the course. So now what? These guys are just... they're worker bees. The type of people that can continue living without someone to fight against. Chief, what do we do next? You're going after the silver case, right? No one cares for your opinion on this, so don't do anything stupid. Let me handle it. Next is Kusabi, right? Right? He's connected to the silver case, isn't he? Who else is there? Shut up, kid. Everybody's getting shot. Tetsu, I'm leaving it up to you. Huh. So, what? All the factionalism stuff was just bullshit to cover up an even bigger conspiracy? Nakagawa, I guess he got it, right? I guess that's 2 people that guy just killed. Let's move in. Okay. Music's back. 20 years ago, human testing projects took place in the shelter environment here. Yes, this much I had puzzled out. The government created the new International Environment Agency as a scapegoat. One part of that generation raised the flag to the cultivation of the new human. The International Environment Agency. To most, they seemed to be working for the protection of nature and the environment, but they were also working to improve the human condition. This is some X-Files shit now. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? One of them would would be a double crosser. It is a grandiose version of the email theme. Well spotted, Swiner Pig. That is to say, they wanted to improve the lives of those living in the wards. But below the surface, they were removing ward residents who were deemed unsuitable. Oh boy. Nazism. After checking for ward residents with a high propensity for criminal behavior, they would turn these people into data, search them out, and slowly take over. This unbelievable plan was executed over the course of 20 years. Those living within the 24 wards right now are its most suitable residents. And the instrument necessary to the prevention of crime in the 24 wards is the Heinous Crimes Unit. Yeah, I figured, you know, this whole setup was pretty sus when, like, at the very beginning they told me, oh yeah, we're not about police work, we're about eliminating people. You were a member. The Special Forces Unit my father supervised was another part. The goal of this agency was to dispose of negative elements, and an experiment that was used to assert absolute control over the 24 wards. And they were not only involved in elimination, they also had a hand in raising the educating kids. That was the Shelter Kids policy. The location we're heading to now is ground zero for this entire operation. Yeah, some of those that work forces, etc. This is where most of the children live until they're released out into society. In the last 4 years of this plan, 1,440 children have been released out into various ways of life. Okay, so that's a lot of sleeper agents. They lead normal lives while being controlled. They live at the central organization while being controlled. They're used as samples, then go from being controlled to being set free, where they control their lives on their own. For some of them, their names are erased and they're assigned to the special forces. Okay, I see where this is leading. Who do we know that was in Special Forces? They're placed under control of the Central PD. All memories of their past. Who has no memories? And that's why they don't talk, and that's why we could make up a name for them. All memories of their past are erased. It's different than the goal for Kamui. These samples are for the research and development of criminal power. It's a tragedy. To control life like that, making Kamui believers he has something to live for, when actually there's nothing. That's you, Daihime. You're a human that's been manufactured. Wow, everybody looks surprised. Everybody looks shocked. Everybody pretend to be surprised. Kamui doesn't exist within the realities of the residents. He is a manufactured human, like yourself. To be more precise, you are Kamui too. The stock for Kamui are the shelter kids. Even if Kamui is destroyed, Kamui's life isn't over. That's right, John, you're the demons. There are plenty left to inherit his legacy. Even if all the stock is destroyed, Kamui won't disappear. If the next generation of stock is born, then Kamui will be reborn. And not only Kamui, there is another policy in effect. Kamui is the male stock unit. Okay, that explains Ayame. There is a female unit that exists as well. Ayame Mass Pro. That's right. The Ayame serial number that confined Kamui is Ayame. That girl is a sample Ayame. There is stock of 1,440 girls. The 3 women she killed were also Ayame. The Chizuru who I killed was also Ayame. She was a sacrifice of her father, Mayor Hachisuka, and was the first subject of this experiment. Wow, that's a fucked up thing to do to your daughter, man. And I, too, am also. Oh, she's an Ayame. Whoa, what is this place? What are these Christmas lights? Shelter Plaza. Bowling. Bowling? For soup? This is our hometown. We don't have memories of this place, but we spent about 4 years living here. 4 years after you guys were sent out as the Kamui generation, the Ayame generation was sent in here. My father told me, I will likely be killed by someone raised here. It seems my father wanted to be killed by Ayame, and so that's how things became what they are. Yeah, I guess that explains Chizuru's crying, right? She has no control. And I guess that explains a lot of her outbursts throughout the story, right? She feels like she has no control because she doesn't. Like that whole bit in episode 2 where she got really mad at Morikawa. I think they even mentioned control, right? Like that was what their argument was about, not having any control. The top of this shelter is a TV tower. It overlooks all of the 24 wards. It's a tough tower. The ones with all the power created it as a symbol of control. If you open that path, then this shelter is the key. It's like a video game, you know? In some ways, it does resemble a game. By bearing the responsibility for such an unnatural upbringing, that itself becomes a game. From here on, please continue alone, Kamui. Okay, goodbye, I guess. So it's like an underground city. Fountain. Oh, another comic book. I got another issue of Kurayami Dance. The art's real nice. I'd like to read it just because the art looks cool. Control panel. I guess we'll start with 1. Residential area, Tower 1. Triangle Tower 1. Okay, I guess we can just look around in all of them. Why the hell not? Oh, okay, alright, so I guess this is where all the Kamuis and Ayames, like, slept. It's like a living space. Interesting. Wonder if we'll find anyone here. I like how blue it is. Blue is a good color. Oh, there's an interaction point. Page 1. The significant difference detected in Kamui Uehara's cellular age is not due to a problem with the equipment. Kamui Uehara's, referred to as K below, left eyeball DNA test results confirm that said eyeball is not K's own. Huh. Okay. So what? Replacement parts? Is that what they use some of the kids for? Page 2. Regarding the process progress. The male children with positive genes who are gathered are split into 4 groups, and each group consumes an individually tailored curriculum. The results for each group are compared, and the most effective curriculum is expanded. Also, high results groups are provided with concentrated education. For details on the curriculum, see the attached Sheet A chart on page 78. Okay. Learning things. In Franz Kafka's The Castle, the protagonist is also referred to as K. I'm starting to think Suda might just like this one book specifically. Maybe I should read it and learn something. No, nothing here. Ah, here's another thing. Report. From the inspection implemented after the shelter-wide test the other day, in which the HEART team had a concentration of reactive members, the Education Administration Office and General Administration Office sent orders to revise a manual. Details will be decided upon tomorrow. Okay. Page 5. The process for ocular silverization is to be discovered and controlled. This is the main goal of the current plan. KM and AM are not at all experimental. All employees should stay vigilant and keep going about their duties. Shelter Kids Policy Implementation Office Administrator Kaiji Enzawa. That's okay, so that's what he meant by them being like their neighbor since the day they were born. Right, he was a member of the Shelter Project. Got it. The castle is unfinished and was published posthumously, so it just ends abruptly. Yeah, I could see why that might interest someone. That makes sense. Wait. I think I started here and got confused? Didn't go in here? No, okay, I did, probably. Okay, let's go to number 2, I guess. Triangle Tower 2. There's also a movie adaptation that ends just as abruptly. That's cool. Page 5, Edition 2. Administrators are to, with regards to curriculum and education, ensure that there are no mistakes and that there are no problems in the system. If this cannot be done, then in accordance with a superior's decision, administrators may be processed without warning. This must be remembered at all times. Don't fuck up or we'll get rid of you. Page 1. Ayami Mass Pro, AM, is to strive for the ocular silverization that KM could not achieve. Important data gathered from KM shall be used as a basis for administration. So maybe that's why Enzawa was crazy about Ayame. He saw her as like the superior version of Kamui. Page 2. According to records left in personal management notes, when K was 2 years old, he received a transplant for his left eyeball. At this time, the transplanted left eyeball was said not to have been that of a primate, but it is still unknown exactly what said eyeball came from. Okay. Eyeball mysteries. Gotta love a good old-fashioned eyeball mystery. Report. It has been confirmed that there is no large difference in eyeball response rate between genders. This project is considered to be complete and will finish as of 11 p.m. tomorrow. Also, all related documents are to be destroyed by that time. Also, the security force shall handle processing of all employees under level B. So much for all under level B employees, I guess. Oh, nothing in this one, huh? Yeah, it is a lot of bodies. I do assume processed means killed and gotten rid of. They're trying to remove the evidence, right? Talk about high turnover. Okay, number 3, I guess. Yeah. I guess we'll just do these in order. Nope, nothing in here. Nothing in here. Here's something. Step 185, educational direction. Today's job. Find the blocks that fit into the holes on the panel from the box and fill in all of the holes. Once the panel is filled, get a new panel from the teacher. Keep going until the teacher says to stop. When this job is done, get a sticker from the teacher. Huh. Report. Those for whom eyeball removal surgery is possible. 9 out of 9 people. All are thought to be able to undergo the surgery. Goody. New eyeballs for everybody. Just went off to the side this time. Oh. You forgot a body, guys. You forgot to clean that one up. Communication. The Education Administration Manual is to be revised. The new version can be exchanged for the old version at the Administration Office, Windows 8 to 15. So yeah, I guess this is just some weird child soldier project, huh? I don't know what the eye stuff is about, though. Notice, health checks will be performed. When your name is called, line up in order. Follow the teacher and go to your health check. If your name is not called, you have work to do. Pay attention to the teacher's instructions. Yeah, there is a lot to process. I'm kind of just vibing with it right now, honestly. I'll draw conclusions later when I'm through it. But you know, I've got the gist. Government conspiracy, fake factionalism to make citizens turn on each other, super child projects, political assassinations using the super children, etc. I'm just like, what's the big plan? Like, what's this all for, you know? Number 4. They're all blue. It's kind of disappointing. I thought, you know, because the outside was like green, they would look different on the inside. Control, yeah, that's always a good one. Governments like that. Report. Ocular inspection results. Nobody tested had ocular responses, but there are 28 people for whom ocular treatment may be possible. I don't know what's up with this eye stuff. Like, I know Kamui has weird eyes, but I don't know what the purpose is. Communication. Full examinations will be performed. All those with grades of AA or higher are applicable. Administrators are to send all those applicable to Administration Office 5 by 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. Dates and details will be provided later. Nothing in here. Not even a dead body this time. Wait. Why does that look open? But I can't go in there, so... Maybe those are like emergency exits? That one looks way wide open. Step 7, educational direction. Today's job. After the teacher's signal, all electricity will go out. Until it returns, do not speak or make a sound. Once the lights are back on, get a sticker from the teacher. To administrators, goals have changed. Implementation time has been changed from 8 hours to 14 hours. Please see the attached documents for details. You're just torturing these children at this rate. I don't know what they're going to learn from this. Notice, classes will be changed. When your name is called, get your things together. You will move to your new classes in order. If your name is not called, you have work to do. Pay attention to the teacher's instructions. Dystopian. To be honest, though, I think this is too much neon. I would not want to live in this much neon. Let's tone it down just like 1 or 2 degrees, right? Another dead child, I suppose. Another dead Kamui or something from when this project was abandoned. Because it doesn't seem like they're making more, right? Feels like they had just the one batch they felt like they needed. But those are the agents that Nocta talked about to kill Tetsu. Oh yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Right. I guess Tetsu's been fighting his way through. Number 5. Feels like they're increasing in frequency the deeper we go in. Yeah, I want to see what's going on with Tetsu. He's my fave. Oh, this one's slightly open. But nothing. Nothing in here. Oh, here's something. Report number 01729. Ocular response confirmed. All right. Something is up with their eye. They're obsessed with this eye stuff. Report. Inspection report meeting scheduled. In accordance with the previous inspection, the Spade team's results were found to be more suitable than other teams. Oh, okay. This is those guys they were talking about earlier, I guess, that had, like, card suit names? Like, animal card suit? So that's tied in somehow. I guess maybe they might be Kamuis too? Report number 00038. Ocular response disappeared. Number 323435. Ocular response strengthens. Relation is unknown. It is a very Suda move, isn't it, Mass? Just like Tetsu's over somewhere John Wicking his way through an army of goons. And we're just going on a leisurely walk. Report. Reported as a possibility in the previous report, number 87 has been found to have had a mistake in their checkup by the administrator. The subject is to be tested again, and data to be regathered and fixed, and this is to be requested today. The new data is to be distributed tomorrow night. Also, the administrator responsible has been processed. Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out what these reports mean, other than like giving us a picture of what life in here was like. Like, I don't know what all the eye ocular stuff is about. Perhaps we'll get a clearer picture the deeper we go. At least we got this nice music. Number 6. More than halfway through, at least. Nope. Nope. Well, here's a report. Commonly, mass pro's biggest goal is the analysis of ocular silverization. The silverization gene, confirmed in previous research, only occurs under specific conditions. Okay. We're learning a little more. Report. Re-AM results. Among 1,440 applicable female children, a total of 809 have the gene confirmed. Among these 809 people, 329 people had the ocular surgery. Among them, ocular silverization occurred in 0 people. Okay, so this process works very rarely, I suppose. Whatever silverization is. Page 2. Period of 4 years. Female children with the positive gene are applicable. Curriculum has been unified. High achievers and those with many of the applicable traits shall be provided with concentrated education. For curriculum details, refer to chart 67 on attached document A. Okay. Page 3. In order to clarify ocular silverization in eyeball transplants, this project is to officially begin. Well, that didn't clear anything up. Other than that, they did it, I guess. Yeah, something. I don't know, Swiner Pig. I have no clue. They're giving people mystic eyes of death perception or some shit. Number 7. Notice, your sticker books will be collected. Please get a new sticker book from the teacher. Okay, so I know they use the stickers to track their progress towards something. Report. Educational revision. The current version of the educational guidelines are thought to be lacking and have probably been revised based on new research. I also love the education system. Oh, here's a dead guy, probably. Damn, Tetsu, you're putting in the work. Yeah, I think those are gonna be the 4 guys, right? The animal named card suit. I think that's who they are supposed to be. So that's 3 now that we found. Notification. This project is to be completely finished. All manuals and other related documents are to be destroyed within 7 days from now. Well, clearly they missed some. A lot, in fact. They missed a lot of documents, I'm realizing. Not a very thorough cleanup job. Step 26, Educational Direction. Today's job. The box contains many cards. Collect all cards of the color specified by the teacher. Once finished, get a sticker from the teacher. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Back down we go. Let's go on a nice walk down this spiral tower. Okay, number 8. Report, Shelter Kids policy. Neither KM nor AM achieved ocular silverization, which is unfortunate. But while it wasn't fully achieved, there were 272 people who made it to the step before that, and it is felt that this is close enough to be considered successful. This policy is to be enacted once again. Shelter Kids Policy Implementation Office Administrator Kaiji Enzawa. Okay, do it again. Make more silver oculization kids or whatever. Kidnap more children for our nefarious needs. Page 4. Mass production of mental clones needs subjects close to K before ocular silverization, and children found to have the required gene are to be watched over in the shelter and provided with 4 years of curriculum-based education. Okay. So the mental clone stuff I had kind of figured out before, where they were just like, yeah, they're all commonly like sleeper agents. Page 3. Each group is to have an administrator. 108 people are to be split among 3 schools. Administrators of groups with at least 25% of members considered unsuitable are to be processed by the applicable office. Also, children found unsuitable shall be similarly processed. All employees are to abide by this. Who would like sign up for this job, right? It's like, if you fail in any way, you get killed and disposed of. Maybe they didn't know that going in. I don't know. Page 4. Addition. Male children applicable for education will not be increased, but if mistakes are found in the curriculum, they may be increased with permission from an administrator. Nothing good in these top floors. Nope. Okay, back down it is. At least we only have 2 more. We only have 2 more towers left to discover. Number 9. Number 9. Report. Administrator room. No possible ocular subjects. No changes in physical suitability. However, slight drops in immune system have been found. In accordance with item 88, the following have been found to have reached their limit. Number 987 and number 989. Notification. With the start of this project, former project members are to report to the administration office meeting room by 5:30 p.m. tomorrow. But notice, tomorrow is cleaning day. Be sure not to lose your stuff while cleaning up. Being clean is important. Gotta be cleanly. Cleanliness is very important. Step 92, educational direction. Today's job. Draw whatever picture you like in the sketchbook you received from the teacher. Keep drawing until the teacher says to stop. When finished, show the teacher and receive a sticker. See, at least they encourage art. Honestly, that makes it a step up above most schools. Oh, is this gonna be our 4th dead guy? Sure enough is. Tetsu got them all. Go Tetsu. That's my goat. Yeah, Tetsu's handling it. I don't even think he needs our help, honestly. No, it said in the instructions to draw whatever they wanted. There weren't any coloring books. It said sketchbook. Nothing in here. Okay, one more to go. One more tower. Number 10. Page 5. The identification of the ocular civilization mechanism has been the dream of humanity for years. This is a huge step towards immortality. Kaiji Enzawa. Yeah, Tetsu's had a long way. He's come face to face with insane government conspiracies he didn't believe in before. Page 4. From the Implementation Office Manager. For the implementation of AM, all employees must be on the same page. Our goal is the recreation of ocular civilization. For KM, thanks to all your hard work and research, we are able to confirm the existence of the process, but that is not our final goal. Interesting. There's something to do with immortality. Something to do with unlocking the secrets of immortality, I suppose. Page 3. Each group is to have an administrator. 108 people are to be split among 3 schools. Full education is to be implemented. For male children in whom the particular gene is strong, ocular transplants are to be implemented. In some situations, transplants may be carried out several times. Be sure to pay close attention to subjects' health and physical condition. For details on administration, refer to attached material 002. I guess so? I'm not sure yet, Mass. I'm not sure. That seems like the easy answer right now, though. Report. Read KM results. Among 1,440 applicable male children, a total of 778 had the gene confirmed. Among these 778 people, 389 people had the ocular surgery. Among them, ocular silverization occurred in 0 people. So this doesn't seem like a rousing success here, this project. Seems like they have not mastered the silverization. Well, nothing in here either. All right. I guess that was the last one. I don't know what happens from here. Oh, okay. Five equals 7 plus... Spade, diamond, heart, club, card. Okay, so that's where all those dead guys were, right? But I can't seem to control this panel in any way. 5 equals 7 plus 3 minus 9 plus 4. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 minus 9 is 1. Plus 4 is 5. Yeah. Okay. Just not really sure what to do here because I can't seem to interact with this panel in any way except for exiting. Okay, so I guess I'll go to 5, right? Because the towers where we found each dead guy corresponds to each of those numbers, 7, 3, 9, and 4. So I guess I'll go to Tower 5 again? And see if there's like something I missed in here? Oh, okay. I figured it out. Hi, Tetsu. This world was engraved in Kamui's mind. This is the 20-year curse that haunted him. But that's normal, as far as this unbelievable story is concerned. Besides, you're no idiot. But real people, forced to live in a place like this, it's unnerving, knowing that someone could get used to it. But living in a strange place like the 24 wards, and to be surrounded by these weird environments, Places like this aren't so far-fetched. I mean, really, to call this underworld a huge crime has nothing to do with this actual place. The problem is the business of the organizations. But, seeing as things have turned out like this, if you were to ask me what's the point of the work I do, I wouldn't feel bitter. More like, at peace, I guess. Like how you feel when a cool breeze flows by. It's a pleasant feeling. At least, for old guys like me. I don't have a fire to fuel my anger. Just putting on this carefree front is a natural way of it. And well, if you would ask what do we do now, we find our enemy and we take them out. Look at the dead bodies of these murderers. These guys were residents, and now they've died in the place that they once called home. This is the end of the road for the stock. I guess you could call it a safety measure. These dummies are necessary when going from one Kamui to the next. And what do you think would happen if you were to kill them? There would be no buffer when going to the next Kamui. There would be nothing. There would just be fewer Kamuis. Every time a new Kamui appears, there should always be something akin to a ceremonial custom. Enormous amounts of information must be sent out, to the extent of whatever the communication method can handle. And that's not a simple process. We're talking about getting an injection of a very complex source. And that's why the next Kamui would come here. And those Trump guys are the guard dogs. They're the ones who protect Kamui. And that's why I killed them. So that they wouldn't get in the way. I have to meet the next Kamui. I want him to show himself before me. I want to be face to face with Kamui. Good news! Glad you could make it, Kamui. Hey, Tetsu. Alright. We're chill, though, right? We're still chill. Right? We're still buddies. My god, it's full of stars. This place was created for fun by the Elder members as a symbol of political power. It took in large amounts of tainted money. It was like a luxurious elderly home. And then, 20 years ago, the Silver case occurred in the very same location. That's right, we're still your old pal Big Dick. Come on, Tetsu. And it was carried out by a hitman called Kamui. This Kamui was the original form of Kamui. The perpetrator, Kamui Uehara. He was called the Format Kamui. He was the trump card of the FSO Frontier Conservative Party. He went to the radical TRO and CCO Tech Civic Reform Alliance, where all their most important leaders gathered. He snuck into the TV tower all alone and killed every one of the elders. A high-powered pistol in each hand. He just stood there in a river of blood. And so I shot and killed him. Uehara didn't put up any kind of resistance. He just smiled. That is the Silver case. The only ones that know the truth are me, the old man, and Munakata. Just us three. The man known as Kamui Uehara was real. But his birth record wasn't even on the government's host. Maybe Uehara was never a human after all. That's what I've been thinking recently. But I don't understand. Silver was never made public. After that case, the TV tower was closed. It became a tower run completely by computer, no people. Simply put, it was changed into a relay tower. All the young folks were excited, like it was some kind of date spot. Here we are. the very top of the world. The music is going crazy, dude. We are on a date with Tetsu. This is the date spot. Bum, 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 bum. However, there was one door I couldn't open. I shot it, but it never budged an inch. He didn't seem to mind at all. What the fuck was that? Well, I'm sure I'll understand soon. The spooky door. TV tower, top floor. Rooftop graveyard. Ooh. Oh, these are graves. A graveyard filled with the elderly. Kamui. There's no going back. Okay. I guess now I can examine things. Not sure what I'm looking at here. But I guess I'll figure it out. Nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. Hmm. 7. Okay. Something appears to have been set. Okay. I guess I just have to push all the ones I see on the telescopes. I don't know if it needs a specific order or not. One. Okay, so they're like hints throughout the city. Huh. And 5, I think? I think that's 5. It's either 5 or 3. Okay, maybe it's 3 then. Okay, then I don't know. I'm just gonna hit every button. Was that 8? I think I already hit that one. Okay, I did it. I figured it out. Through the power of just hitting every button. I think it's some combination, Mass. Tetsu was just talking about like a transmitter. Like a tower, like what the TV tower is used for. I guess the massive amount of information he was talking about is they literally beam the information into the next Kamui's head or something. Don't get tense, Kamui. Just relax. Cool FMV. Very crusty. Who's there? Yeah, literally transmitter. You know, the name of everything. What's up? What's up, kid? Yeah, I don't know who this nerd is. Black box. We finally made it here after 20 years. Commonly. Nah, I'll just keep calling you Big Dick. Oh, thank God. I was getting scared you were gonna shoot me. No matter whether you do or don't become Kamui, it's up to you. Hello. So, what'll you do? If you kill him, you can release yourself from this curse. Will you live by killing your past? Or will you die clinging to your past? Can you keep moving forward? Can you live after facing your true self? Decide, here and now, Big Dick. You were born with a set of balls, so keep living like it means something. Pull the trigger on the devil's gun. Destroy the darkness. Seize the light. Shoot that child, I guess. We did it, I think. I think we just killed the past. Yeah, I mean, there was always this like weird implication that there was like a connection between the player character and the actual player. So maybe that was meant to be a representation of the player, a fat nerd spinning in a gamer chair. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's finished. Anything and everything. I just want to go the fuck home. Just a little longer, Kemi. Yeah, he was running the transmitter. Right? The gamer, the player, the actual literal player. That's could be another level of like each new Kamui is possessed by the last because they're always controlled by the same quote player, right? I guess that might be part of the idea. It's very meta. That was a close one. What happened to Daihime? Daihime? Was there someone by that name? I forget. Looks like the mystery was solved. Guess Kamui never existed. Nope, he's alive. Inside Daihime. It's not as romantic as you're making it out to be. It's just fate. Guess it's like the rumors said. So Daihime is the format Kamui. I don't know about that shit. But maybe this Kamui Uehara is the total sum of everyone else's existence. Since so many others were sacrificed for him, there were probably many more who never were rewarded. Maybe he inherited Kamui so that the memories of his youth wouldn't be forgotten. What do you think? Tetsu, there is such a thing as knowing too much. You're a nice guy. Alright? I know. Yeah, I understand. There, satisfied? Isn't that right, Daihime? He's talking to me, the player. I get it. Damn, dude, you sure did a lot of killing. I've been thinking. What if you'd been in a terrible environment? Or if there had been some problem with your upbringing? Then it really wouldn't be your fault completely. I mean, I'm in no position to talk, but there are a lot of crimes, guilt, and flaws. And these are the things you can't just erase away. Definitely not one's shadows. Erasing one's memory is cheating, of course. They say people are equal, right? That means we all have the same terms. And they are shadows that you can't just erase away. There are footprints to the shadows written in ink. For me, and for you, it doesn't matter if your name is Kusabi, Daihime, or Kamui. There's a spirit that resides in us all. And within that spirit is the light of possibility. There is no distinction there. If it takes some time, the light is there. There are even lights with shortcuts. But the light will never change. The light and shadow exist in harmony. And that's why it's up to you. Facing the shadows. Facing the light. Don't get it twisted. Lock in. I'm not talking about good and evil. I'm talking about a light that can be grasped by anyone. A light that brings along the shadows. Kill the shadow and give birth to the light. Find the light within your spirit. Seize that fucking light, Daihime. In Ainu mythology, a Kamui is part of the creation cycle. That makes sense. I get it. Partially. Life cuts. Hamura is coming soon. World in motion. I feel like we learned a lot and also simultaneously nothing at all. But I guess maybe we'll learn something in Hikari. Hang on, I gotta listen to the music. It was surprisingly uplifting at the end. There's still more to learn though, right? Right? Who knows? Tokyo might tell us some stuff, right? Who knows what's going on with that guy? Because I feel like the transmitter character, right? He's definitely like even become more of a meta level like avatar for the player. Tokyo is very much not that. He's very much his own guy. So there's like a duality here, right? They even made a joke about like the player character and Tokyo being the same person. They're like, just kidding, but what if? Yeah, I don't know where Tokyo is. This music's real good though. Very ominous though. So all those Trump guys, you know, they said they were like a ring of criminals acting under Kamui's orders, but that can't have been true. I guess they were really working for the government. Yeah, that bit with Tokyo was really funny. Where it's like, "Heh, I'm cool and I'm used to danger," and I'm like, "We could. This is serious, man. You're gonna die." And he's like, "Okay, I'll go." All right, let's read report number 5, Hikari. Now that I've listened to the music, that is very good. Back at Tokyo's apartment. December 27th. So this is after everything. Right? Because that all happened at the end of November. Am I correct? Yeah, this music's going hard. Hang on, we gotta check on Red. Got nothing to say about that. Yeah, I guess maybe Erica's still taking care of Red? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hang on, there's a lot. There's a lot. I got your turtle. I went to your place today and got your turtle. He was freaking out. I tried giving him food, but he wouldn't eat. I hate reptiles and amphibians, so I couldn't touch him, so I just stared at him for a while. When I finally stuck my hand in the water, he put his head on it. It's weird. I don't know if you'll read this, so I'm writing it like a diary. I cleaned the tank and fed the turtle again, and this time he ate it all. Looks like he was hungry. I feel like I know why you liked him so much now. I decided to take him back with me. Bad news though, I forgot to ask you his name. Or maybe I just forgot it? The turtle. The turtle won't calm down. Looks like turtles are delicate. He keeps hiding under his island thing and won't come out. The tank was too big for me to carry home, so I just brought the island thing and bought the rest of the stuff new. He seems nervous. I'm trying to be quiet and to avoid bothering him, and sometimes he peeks his head out and looks around. He's probably looking for you. That, or he's trying to get me to tell him where you are. I don't have anything to say to him. I don't even know where you are, or if you're even alive or not. The turtle. Sleeps finally. I got the turtle. The way they're just like cutting it off at the turtle is on the preview is definitely meant to mess with me. I got the turtle a week ago. I got a bunch of stuff to clean his tank with. It looks really nice now. But the turtle flipped all the new stuff upside down and pushed it under the island thing. Looks like he didn't care for my presence. He keeps kicking sand all over the new stuff, so I took out all the things I bought and just gave him back his old dirty island thing. That finally calmed him down. He got excited for a bit, then finally went to sleep. Sometimes I look at him and try not to be seen, and he shakes his head and kicks his legs in his sleep. Maybe he's dreaming about something? I had a dream that you were asking me for help, even though that wouldn't happen. You always bottle things up on your own. Yeah, Tokyo sucks. You probably think that it's easier that way. There's something I can finally say now. When I last went to your place, I was going to tell you that if you are going to run, then I would go with you. But when I looked into your eyes, I knew you didn't want that. I thought of the moths gathering near a lantern at night. Basking in the cold light, they're fluttering around. I thought of myself as one of those moths. The turtle is crying. It's been a month since I picked up your turtle. I haven't heard from you. Sometimes I imagine that you've been cursed and turned into a turtle. The turtle sleeps, wake up, and eat. He just keeps on living because he has nothing else to do. Sometimes he cries. I had never heard a turtle cry before, and it sounds something like ki or ke, like a sort of sad sound. This is what it sounds like when the turtles cry. I guess time will just go by like this. Will I never see you again? I don't want that. There are still lots of things I want to say to you. Right now, I just want you to come back. If you were to come back, I want to touch you, to be sure that you really are right there in front of me. I want to feel your face with these hands. Then, I could finally feel at least a little bit more at ease, and maybe even be able to sleep again. Dear Tokyo, I've decided to go after Kamui. He came back to this world, and he's finally showing his true colors, and he's been committing all sorts of terrible crimes. My nerves have been a total mess recently. I've probably been taking it out on the turtle. I need to start rethinking things. You told me to back off from Kamui because he was dangerous. Is that because I'm a woman? If so, then as your partner, I'm pretty pissed off. Kamui's partner, Ayame, killed people for Kamui, not out of jealousy. I think it was from a more subtle, calm sort of emotion. I think that sort of murderer could exist. You don't understand women. So you don't get that I could be your partner. I think that we could make amazing partners right now. I won't mail you anymore. Let me know when I can contact you again. I'll be waiting. I love you, Tokyo Morishima. I will probably always love you. Tokyo Morishima, journalist. Her last mail was November 14th. I sure hope she didn't get killed. But let's read today's word! A fallen blossom doesn't return to the branch. A broken mirror cannot be made to shine. Something that is already out of commission cannot be brought back again. That's scary. I came back to this world. I thought I was done, but after coming home, I remembered my old life. Everyday life pours out of everything and takes over. Everyday life is filled with bullshit, but it's also full of a sort of warm kindness as well. But one thing that's different is the constant whisper inside me. They became an infinite number of shadows and were there next to me. All right. Okay, that was not correct. No turtle? No turtle. Sorry. Again, Tokyo has a surprisingly nice car. In the car. En route. Will the Guardian Marduk wait? Are you calling me? It's that woman. Marduk? I mean, I know what Marduk is, but weird thing to talk about suddenly. Trying to figure out what happened to this guy. Back to Babylon, where you had that weird attack. Definitely all comes back to here for Tokyo. The dead are still here. Leave me alone. Stop. Feel. Hear. Feel. Think. Me. Oh, back to his favorite place in the world, the bar. Yeah, he had that ghost encounter. Yeah, that's why he was freaking out. It's been a while. Yeah, it has. Did you go on a trip somewhere? Kinda, yeah. You don't look well. Really? You look rather sick, actually. Yeah. Mr. Morishima. Huh? Would you like something to eat? Yeah. I'll make an omelet. Lots of butter. It'll melt in your mouth right away. It should be easy to eat. Save the alcohol for later. How about it? Yes, please. What a nice... Mr. Bartender's always got our back. You have no choice. Listen, just as the river eventually flows into the sea, it's perfectly clear that there's no changing course now. Fuck this. You're going to kill Daihime. The fuck I am. I'm just a writer. I'm no fucking hitman. Use one of the ones you already employ. Like when you killed the bat. That won't work. You have to kill Daihime. It's just you reaping what you've sown. Hey now, why the fuck? You made contact with Kamui and survived. That means that the die has already been cast. The fuck are you talking about? Why don't you understand? Why don't you even try to understand? When the bat was killed, some weird shit happened. He spoke to me. After dying. Actually, even now he keeps talking. The whole time, it's driving me fucking nuts. What the fuck is this? These motherfuckers. They're like ghosts or something, right? Do something about them. Just like at Babylon. At the same time, the memory sealed up inside me came back. Daihime and I were both made from the same material, right? Oh, okay. Is Tokyo also a Kamui? Yes. Then when Kamui came back, something came alive inside of me. Is that what you're talking about? Yes. Who am I? You're going to kill Daihime. I can't. I guess there can only be one Kamui, right? There can be only one! Bum, 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 bum. The instrumentation is very like Blade Runner Evangelist soundtrack. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 dum. A dream. I know. I miss my turtle. Akamimi? I don't know what that means. I guess that means red. Bum 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 bum. It does, yeah. Oh, I got an email from me? From Tokyo Morishima. To Tokyo Morishima. Subject, the woman at Babylon. Help me. I was killed by that woman, Ayame. She shot me with a harpoon gun, came up to me, and cut a cross into my stomach to kill my baby, too. She had a look of pompous victory in her eyes as she cut me. That crazy... Wow. I didn't expect to be dropping the cunt word. Just thinking of Ayame makes my blood boil. I died almost instantly. I couldn't do anything. Fuck. I called for help. To Kamui. Ah, Kamui, he was here. It was like all the nerves in my body became really sensitive. Like I was being burned by something, and I became hot inside. I could hear my pulse, and suddenly, like a scream, something poured out from inside me. I felt like I was going insane, and then suddenly it felt like someone had poured cold water on me. I felt it in every pore. It went right through me. That's how I met Kamui. Apart from him, I didn't need anything else, really. But my life was taken from me by Ayame. I can't fully die, and I just feel so pathetic and fucked up. I tried walking away, dragging my perforated body. That's when it happened. Kamui appeared, inside me. Really, he came down from above, inside of me. I had just been broken into pieces, and everything was confusing. I had no idea what was happening, but I felt Kamui. His voice resonated. It was deep and calm, a magical voice. I was no longer afraid. It wasn't fear at all. I was happy. Death turned into ecstasy in a moment. And then the tobacco man, oh no, the X-Files, came into the picture. Kamui was the transmitter, and I was the medium. And that man was the receiver. Basically, it was like email. How funny. I can't stop laughing. But I still can't forgive Ayame, no matter how badly she may slice me up. Even if Kamui smiles upon me, even if my body would turn to dust and be blown away in the wind, even in death, Ayame cannot be forgiven, ever. So, Tokyo's got ghosts in his head. But first, today's word. Take away the results of a person's education, and nothing will remain. Kant. I guess, like, the ghost took control of him and made him email himself to tell him what's up, what's going on. Because he ain't figuring this shit out on his own. Smoke Shop, Mulholland. Yeah, Tokyo's going through it. He's got ghosts in his head. One carton of the usual. Huh? Oh, hey, it's you. I haven't seen you in some time. Yeah. I assumed you were the kind of guy who wouldn't quit smoking even if he died. Had you given it up for a while? It's pretty cold, huh? It's winter, son. Winter is cold. Yeah. Maybe you were sick. It's already the end of the year. I feel like we're talking past each other here. Are you even listening to me? What's the matter, boy? You got wax in your ears? No. Here, your smokes. Oh, had I paid yet? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well then... Christ. I should have taken the money. Hope that guy's okay. What a nice lady. Back to the bar. You ever notice that Tokyo only basically goes to the smoke shop and the bar regularly, and he just communicates with everyone through email? Seems well adjusted, don't you think? Mr. Morishima? Yeah? Do you know what's in that cocktail you are always drinking? Oh, this? No idea. Ms. Erica came in a while ago. She was drinking the same thing. Oh, really? Dry gin, dry vermouth, and sweet vermouth. 1/3 of each. You mix the same amount of each together. From this combination, that flavor is born. It's not too sweet, not too dry. Yeah, you're right. The name Trinity comes from the Christian idea of the Holy Trinity. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, you know? The drink is also called a perfect. Perfect, huh? Does anything perfect even exist in this world? It does not. That's why everyone seeks out perfection. But the opposite is also true. The opposite? The opposite. What the hell do you mean? The imperfect can be considered perfect by virtue of its imperfection. That's... what kind of rhetoric is that? Oh no. Actually, it's more like life wisdom. As humans, we live a worthless, filthy existence. Right. But because of that fact that we're worthless and filthy, we can also be insanely pure. I don't think so. Sorry, but Mr. Morishima, people are all perverts. He's real for this one. He's real for that one, henchbuns. Huh? Who's a pervert? For example, me. I can only love those of the same sex as myself, but I also like to be blindfolded and have my hands tied behind my back. Cat, thank you so much for the raid. I don't know why the notification didn't go off. It's been giving me trouble with that lately. Thank you though. What a great piece of dialogue for you to raid in. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Cat. What were you playing? Because I don't know off the top of my head. I didn't see it. He's gay and he's into BDSM. Good for him. We're reading the Silver Case. We're at the very end, actually. Quite close. And it's been quite enjoyable. Quite a complex story written by Suda51, one of his earliest titles. So it's more of a visual novel. Been very engaging, very fun. So thank you so much for the raid, bestie. I also like having even worse things done to me. Huh. But I spent a lot of time searching before I found myself. Lots of conflict, hesitation, and trial and error. Yeah, if you were ever interested in the Silver Case, it's literally all spoilers from here. We're at the very end, so if you don't want to see spoilers, fuck off, I guess. I don't know. And then I finally accepted it. My true self. It was a real discovery. Purifying your own heart and mind is the key. You need to slowly crystallize it. If you can do that, then all you need to do is let yourself go. Let myself go. Let yourself go. Forget about the Trinity. Do you have regular beer? Yes, we've got ice-cold beer. He just wanted a beer. Yeah, this bartender gay. Good for him. Allow me to explain. You want to listen, then lend me your ear. And then engrave it into your heart and make your own past perfect. No, we have to kill the past. Listen. You are one of the shelter kids. You were one of the children in the very first experiments. You had passed through a really high-level program, but one day a sort of defect occurred. You started slipping, and then eventually your personality began to break down. Due to this, in the end, you were treated as a bug, and had all of your memories erased, and were reverted back to normal life. My memories were erased. Yes. The Shelter Kid's purpose was to help the planned perfect metropolis become an even more perfect city. You mean those dark, dank shelters? Yeah, I think this guy is the actual client, yeah, because Tokyo mentioned before that he was the one who killed Enzawa. And Enzawa had said, you know, he was working for the actual client, and I assumed because it was always an easy assumption that Enzawa said too much and so was killed. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy is Tokyo's actual client. Those shelters with their faint light, that's where the plan started. The curriculum itself was created from relatively simple ideas. 4-year-old children would first receive education by continuously receiving only simple stimulation. That explains the test they were talking about, where it's just like draw something, put blocks in holes. That explains their weird education. They were shown the same things every day, continuously did the same work, and they all did everything in the same way at the same time. Me too. You went off the rails close to the final stage. One day, your emotions seemed to explode, causing a meltdown. That was your tragedy. Tragedy. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? What were they fucking thinking with these shelter kids bullshit? You are a failure. A defective product. An imitation. Damaged goods. What a shame. You didn't turn out like Kamui and Ayame. Your fate had been decided and doomed by the time you were a toddler. Fucked up. Wake up, Tokyo. Yeah, he's a burnt-out gifted kid, exactly. Huh. Bum bum bum. I miss Red. I miss my turtle. From Erica. So you were alive. I was surprised. The bartender told me you went by his place. I want to talk to you if possible. If you can have the time tomorrow night, can you come to the Skolba chat room? I'll be there from 11 p.m. I'll be waiting for you. Today's word. Freedom is the recognition of necessity. End goals. They're getting very deep now. They're getting also very obviously related to the situation at hand. Well, we gotta find out about today's world's carnivorous plants. Amazing world of carnivorous plants. New Year special. Let's all become flies. Thank you all for staying with us all year. We prepared the largest threat event of the millennium, in which you can have the virtual experience of becoming a fly. Experience the micro world in glorious 3D. From the instant you enter the website, you too will be a fly. As a fly, you can see just how carnivorous plants catch and digest insects. Get your courage up and try out this amazing new event. The editorial staff will be looking forward to seeing you there. The Fly MMO. Notice, first New Year project, Saracenia luciophila online sale. Special feature, amazing! Possible discovery of Rafflesia-sized carnivorous plants. Next week's first New Year project will feature the above listed contents. Hope you enjoy it. I want to find out about that. Erica. Gladiolus. I guess he wants to find out more about Ayame, huh? Ugh. I can feel you, Ayame. Alright. That's all he accomplished there. Back to my apartment to live my stupid neat life. He is a new type in a way, I guess. I wish I could have been raised like some sort of pitiful flower. Not a day goes by that I don't think that. Even now, always. My name, Ayame, comes from the word ayameru, which means to kill. How terrible is that? You, Kamui, and I are all pawns in a game. We are a fabricated existence. People are stupid. Ayame was created to be an even more mechanical being than Kamui, created to face off against the powers that created Kamui. Easier to control than Kamui, a killing machine with even higher killing capabilities than Kamui. That's me, Ayame. Take the time to comprehend everything. You, me, and Kamui. Considering what happened after being thrown back into everyday life, a girl was used for Ayame in order to differentiate her from Kamui. They simply switched genders. But since the grown-up Kamui and Ayame were brought up in the same environment, they were drawn to one another, like stand users. There was a miscalculation in the man-made mass production Ayame. By becoming pregnant with Kamui's child, something inside me snapped. All of the emotions that had been pushed back and bottled up exploded. There was nothing I could do. Is there a reason why a female praying mantis eats her mate once she becomes pregnant? To her, at least, there is no reason. I wish I could have been raised like some sort of pitiful flower. Not a day goes by that I don't think that. But simply saying it out loud won't change anything. Also, I have this child. If nothing else, at least I won this child. I won't kill Kamui, nor will I kill Daihime. I can't kill him. There were those who wanted that, though. Do you understand? Can you hear it? Listen to me. Find something for yourself. I think he was possessed a little bit when he wrote that. A vacant lot. This is where Enzawa got shot, I guess. You wouldn't be missed if you died. No, wait. You're already dead. Old man. Just fucking stop. Feel me. You've got so many ghosts in your brain, Tokyo. It's fucked up. Well, hopefully you're not too late for Erica. It's definitely worse than being a Kamui, for sure. To the chat room. What's missing? Socks. Nope, the answer was toothbrush. So what you lack is delicacy. Delicacy? I don't need that. This is a personality analysis game. Hey there. What, you're Mick Turtle now? Welcome, Mick Turtle. Hi. We were just playing a game. A game, huh? Do you like games, Mick Turtle? His name was Turtle Guy before. I miss Turtle Guy. Nope. Why not? 'Cause they have rules. Ha! What a badass answer. No future, LOL. You're so dumb. He says you lack delicacy, LOL. Oh, do I? Delicacy is a necessity. For what? To live. Why? Because life and delicate problems go hand in hand. What's a delicate problem? Like, to put it simply, how to find someone to fuck, etc. Filthy? How interesting. Want to hear more? Yeah, let's talk privately. Guess it was worth trying after all. Let's go to a locked room. Hey, what the fuck? Sorry, Shooty, you're out of here. Erica's here. It's mysterious. What is? The turtle is tweaking. Maybe he knows you've appeared? I doubt it. What's his name? The turtle's name? It's Red. Red? He sounds like he's doing well. Yeah, pretty well recently. The turtle, right? Yeah, Red. And you? Same as always. You sound well. I guess. How's the investigation? It's coming along. You aren't gonna ask about me? No. I think she's pretty mad at you, dude. Why not? I decided to trust my partner. Oh, really? Yeah. Once I'm ready, I'll send everything by email. Okay. Do you know about the shelter kids? What? It's the keyword for a certain set of incidents. What kind? A bunch of kids who were raised like bees inside a shelter with no sunlight. 20 years ago, 1,440 kids got gathered together and educated in underground shelters. This education went on from age 4 for 4 years, starting before the kids knew anything. They were administered a perfect curriculum. Through the eradication of the self and a special kind of brainwashing, they were purged of impurities. It was meant to produce perfect and pure children. This entire plan was integrated into the city planning of the 24 wards. You should look it up. I'll check into it. I'm gonna disappear again. I'm gonna get away from the 24 wards for a while. So you aren't just going to give up and disappear permanently this time, huh? I'm just getting some distance from here for a while. Then I won't worry. Okay. How many years will Red live? Around 30. Come get him sometime in the next 30 years, then. I will. Really? I promise. No horse shit? Yeah, no horse shit. Good. I feel better. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yeah, I wanted a promise. I just realized that. Okay. Tokyo. Yeah. See you later. See you later. Good night. Before dawn, the white moon is peeking out, and the sun isn't yet visible. But the sky is already starting to get faintly bright. I always liked that time of day. I never got tired of staring up at the sky like an idiot. It's the moment that the darkness of the soul tries to lighten up. But that's simply a memory of the past. Isn't that sad? I thought so. That's a pretty sad thing. That's why I decided to sort things out in my own way. Goodbye, chat room. Goodbye, chat room. It all goes back to the city planning from 20 years ago. There were all sorts of citizen activist groups working in this area. The government was at war with itself over city planning revisions. Hachisuka was a lieutenant in one of these activist groups. That's right, Hachisuka, the current mayor. Mayor Hachisuka. How is he related to all this? Just listen. At the time, Hachisuka's election as mayor with no backing from any government party was greatly affected by the Mikumo incidents. Pollution, grassroots activism, pressure from the upper class, and the city itself all came into question. Right, okay, that's a big deal, yeah. That's where Hachisuka proposed a certain idea. Revolutionize the 24 wards from the ground up. He had an amazing plan. His plans for the city were absolutely perfect. How was it perfect? The brains behind Hachisuka's plan was a man named Nezu. Nezu himself was a worthless man with no ambition to speak of. But he was a real genius. There wasn't a programmer in the entire world who could hold a candle to him. Programmer? He wasn't a politician? Or a scholar or something? He was a programmer. It was Nezu who put together the plan to rebuild the 24 wards. That's not all. Even now, everything in the 24 wards is controlled by him. When Nezu hits the keyboard, the world literally changes. Oh, I guess that was the guy at the top of the tower. This has been continuing for the past 20 years. No way. He changed the entire infrastructure to make it possible. To Nezu, running a city is probably like playing a game. Like he's continuing to play in an imaginary world that affects the real world in the 24 wards. The optimization of the perfect city continues by Nezu's hand. So he's just one guy. That's called a fucking dictator. No, it's not a dictatorship. It's a system of control and maintenance. Yeah, he's like a gamer. I get it. If this supercomputer-level genius keeps control of the city, it's possible to maintain metropolitan perfection. That is the origin of the very world in which you are living right now. Suda51 says gamers are evil and suck. I can't believe Suda51 has gone woke in the year of 1999. Yeah, while you were playing a visual novel, he was playing SimCity. Do you know what my biggest problem is? No. But I'm sure you have a very good idea. Yeah. I tried purifying my heart and crystallizing it and then thought about it. In that case, your answer must be correct. You think so? Of course. What would you do? In what sort of situation? Do it, or run away. And? Do it and you'll be more comfortable, but it won't feel congenial. Run away and you're in for hell. But when you think about it, that's exactly how you've lived your life up till now. I'd bet on whatever you decided. I'd bet all the money I have on it. This isn't a fucking horse race. You're welcome. Huh? Oh, I thought I heard you say thank you just now. I love these guys. They got a great banter going on. Anyway. So you're saying that this city an underground system, huh? Yes, and that includes the Shelter Kids policy as well. So this Nezu guy is responsible for that too, huh? The Shelter Kids? It was implemented by the Tech faction. The 24 wards were roughly broken up, and the TRO, CCO, and FSO were fighting for power. The Shelter Kids policy was backed by the TRO. But that doesn't really mean much. Because Hachisuka was bigger than those political factions, and Nezu had been controlling the balance between all of the factions. It was all, so they were just manipulating the parties the whole time, I guess. The Shelter Kids were small fish. They were like fish released into a pond to breed. They were easy to control, and they moved like pawns in Nezu's game. And after the original plan ended in failure, or rather, after prototype experiments had finished, exactly 20 years ago, Kamui Uehara was selected to be the template personality that was to replace all the old Shelter Kids with the new. So the big bad Kamui finally fits into this. This original Kamui Uehara is known as the Format Kamui. He was a hitman who lived 20 years ago and was an expert criminal. He was a bloody man, or maybe a man who craved blood. The original Kamui? Hold on. Wasn't the Shelter Kids policy supposed to create obedient citizens? Why use someone like Kamui? Because Kamui Uehara was a soldier who followed orders. Listen, he doesn't kill on his own volition. He simply receives his orders and executes them without question. He's easy to control. You could say that, in a way, he has an extremely pure character. Take the criminality away from Kamui Uehara, and you would have a perfect human. This is why he was chosen. But that didn't happen. No, it didn't. Kamui went out of control. He's an uncontrollable criminal. Kamui's ferality grew fangs. That, or maybe a program surpassing anything man-made, took over. Kamui is too dangerous. Kamui should be transferring to Daihime any time now. Transferring. Motherfucker. All this shit is fucking bananas. There are no words to properly describe what is occurring right now. But it is known that Daihime is going to become the next Kamui. Kill him. Who? Why do I? Right now, you are the only one who can do it. What have you seen of Kamui? What do you think Kamui's true nature is? He is a calamity, a god of destruction sent to destroy everything. I will once again return you to everyday life. Take back the past. No, we're supposed to kill it. We have to kill the past. And decide for yourself whether or not to kill Daihime / Kamui. I'm entrusting this to you. This is your only chance to make something of your cursed life. Those foul, lingering consciousnesses inside of you will fade away once you kill Daihime. Wait, you're... Ooh, whomst could it be? Meanwhile... But he really doesn't want to kill me, chat room. We had kind of a thing going on. I guess that explains, like, why whenever he saw me, he's like, I fucking hate you and I don't like you. He could sense the Kamui stink on me. What's in the old inbox? You? From Tokyo Morishima to Tokyo Morishima, the switchyard bat. I heard a breaking sound. It was the sound of a skull cracking open. Something hot swirled up inside, and I immediately knew that it was a lead bullet. The face of the man in front of my eyes suddenly blurred up. No way. This is bullshit. I had to have it to accept death on the eve of the day of fate. It's Nezu, the man who created the shelter kids. It was him. I knew from the beginning that Nezu could turn out like this. The man called Nezu was not to be made light of. He needs to be taken much more seriously, because selecting Kamui Ueharu was just Nezu playing around. He had meant to create a monster from the very beginning. He used Kamui as the big bad guy in his game, like a huge in-game event. He was like Godzilla appearing from Tokyo Bay. He wanted to see how the city would change in accordance with Kamui's appearance. With a passion similar to hope, he created Kamui. Nezu himself is the ultimate Kamui believer. That's why I decided to back Ayame. Ayame is pure. She is one more pawn to use in the fight against Kamui. And she is actually a killing machine, closer to format Kamui than anyone else. But apparently Ayame will not kill Kamui. This came as a surprise. And then, that job was entrusted to a man who was simply a bug in the program. The situation is not acceptable. But, I heard a whizzing sound and the lead bullet flew at me. Ugh. It was terrible. It was truly terrible. But there's nothing that can be done, is there? For me, time was stopped forever. Ayame. Oh, Ayame. Now my dream of seeing you with my own two eyes will never come true. It's like a whistle blowing in another dimension. Nothing more than a phantom echoing vacuously from afar. Okay. From you to Tokyo Morishima, it came back, so resending. Forwarded by you. Ciao! For some reason, the mail I sent out earlier had bounced back. It's a bit late, but I'll reread it. To subject, how's it going? This is from the 25th, okay. Merry Christmas! 3 cheers for the end of the millennium. Love and peace to everyone. I hope the coming year is a great one for you. Kiss! How lovely. Nice. I still don't know who you is. But today's word. The torch has been passed to a new generation. John F. Kennedy. God, I wonder what that could be about. Oh, I'm writing to myself again. The client. Drink it all up. My very fate. All of it. And then to where, I don't know. But keep moving forward. That's my conclusion. I won't kill Daihime. I'll simply let everything be. But I'm going to delete the memories inside this machine that is me. I'm deleting all of my writings. If I disappear, you're sure to come here. And then you'll delete this yourself. I was able to hear the voices when you find out about the lingering consciousnesses. And when you finally open this mail, the virus blank.exe file will go to work. That is my first and last game. After that, I've decided to keep on living, because even someone worthless has at least part of a soul. That is how people live. That's what I've finally learned, after living everyday life in this world. Even without hope, even in great fear, even when continuing to drag along that which no longer has any value. one can go on living. Specifically because of our imperfections, life has meaning. Don't you think so? Don't you? Take it slowly. Get the feel of it. Walk my path. Inside a dream. Pick a flower. Bathed in moonlight. Delete it all. Fuck it. Kill the past. Feel the love. Everything is as it should be. Everything is in front of you. Everything is for you. Keep moving forward. Together with the lights. Through and through. Kill the past. Format your hard drive. Exactly. What an unfortunate son. Where are we now? Oh, Jack Hammer. Almost New Year's. New Year's Eve. What'll the new millennium be like? 11:57 p.m. to the year 2000. Oh man, you're fucking wasted, dude. Ugh. I fell asleep. Guess I drank too much. Anyway. What's this piece of paper? Once you've looked up, I want you to Once you've locked up, I want you to toss the key inside the shop from the gap under the door. Then it'd probably be best to run. In life, it's okay to stick your tail between your legs and run away once or twice. My tail isn't exactly long enough to stick between my legs, but whatever. Gross. There is no escape. Shut the fuck up. Close up the shop behind you. Kill. Once and for all. Listen. Over here. The worms! The worms are back! You don't realize. It's pointless. Die. Suffer. Come here. You think Tokyo might be the silverized one? Maybe. You're insane. I don't know what silverization means still, though. Like, does it mean being able to hear these voices? Fucking lingering consciousness is bullshit. Will I ever be able to accept them? Will they finally just disappear one day? Will I end up unable to take it any longer and simply go insane? Oh yeah, his eyes are silver. Fuck off. Based. Just tell the ghost to fuck off. It's as simple as that. Hikari. Yami is coming soon. What a blue Monday. So from my understanding, the next two are just like little wrap-up things, which shouldn't take very long at all. That is my understanding. Case! Exclamation point. Dan, what? Well, that's interesting. No more numbers. Yeah, you asked about the silver eyes in the game answer. It's interesting, right? Because that implies Tokyo was actually a success, right? He was what they wanted, but then they realized they didn't want that, I guess. Real quick, henchbuns, before we wrap this up, I'm gonna go piss girl. I'm gonna go piss girls. So please wait patiently and I will return. Thank you! Hello, I have returned. I think you have a good point, Blink9. Yeah, there were a lot of hints earlier on, weren't there, about the nature of Kamui. I mean, when you think about it, right? Kamui is just a concept, not a real person. Just the concept of an antagonist. And to end the game, you have to kill the antagonist, which means you have to kill the past. Kamui's the past. Anyways. I'm sure every single question I could ever have about the game will be answered in case exclamation point. I'm sure. I'm just hanging out here. We're just jumping right into it. Oh, okay, hi Tetsu. Hey, sorry about calling you out of nowhere. How you been doing? Things going okay? Huh? Sounds like I'm interrogating you. Sorry, some habits are hard to break. Well, it's nothing special. It's just, you know, I wanted to see how you're doing. Ah, don't worry about it. The coffee here is really good. Hey, lady, bring over some more chocolate sausages. Yummy. The chocolate they serve here is imported from Day. They're famous for it. Totally indifferent from the crap you can totally different from the crap you can just get anywhere. Yeah, this is my shit. Anyway, Sumio in jail. Ah, that's unfortunate. But you seem well on your way. Doing really well on these assignments. But I guess it's about time, right? For the truth to be known. But even truth isn't that big of a deal. Don't expect much from it. Like your sister being abducted by aliens. Or that old guy smoking over there turning out to be your father. Okay, yes, I get the X-Files jokes. Thank you, Suda. It's nothing nearly as dramatic. So just don't expect too much of it. This is the truth regarding the silver case. Kamui Uehara killed some old folks. That's the silver case. But that's not even the truth. At least, it's not accurate. I didn't kill Kamui. I killed the old men. And then, Kamui was killed by the old men. He'd become a plaything to the old men. The eyes had been gouged out of the dead body. Kamui's eyes were gone. Silver eyes. Kamui Uehara was no hitman. He was your average civilian. Except for one thing. His eyes were silver. And do you know why? He was ageless and immortal. Can you believe that? It's ridiculous, right? I don't believe it either. Who would make up some dumb shit like that? Am I right? I mean, that's what you'd think, right? But that's what the silver case was. We were tricked. This Kamui, who do you think he was? The guy with the silver eyes. I watched those old men fight over Kamui's eyes right before my own. A bunch of old men brawling. It was hilarious. They went for weak spots, shoving their fingers into each other's nostrils and asses. Ah, sorry. We shouldn't talk about this over food. So then, there was only one left. Of the old guys. He gouged out his own eyes and put Kamui's eyes in. It was gruesome. I feel sick even just talking about it now. But I couldn't believe it. In an instant, he was young again. That old man caught on to me. I had my 229 and... Oh. I gave that 229 to Sumio. Well, anyway. He misses his boyfriend so much. After that, I aimed at his forehead. And he just laughed. I laughed too. And I shot twice. Game over, man. That silver was magnificent, gleaming in the light. If he'd been a woman, I'd have felt bad. Those silver eyes. A certain man owns them now. Okay, so the silver eyes make you immortal. So the Kamui... the Kamui Tetsu shot that day was technically the second Kamui. And now Tokyo has the silver eyes. Right? So I guess he's immortal. Have fun with immortality, Tokyo, if that's even true. And not like a metaphor or something. Hey, Daihime, who do you see in front of you? Psych. It's not me. I had no idea at the time about eternal youth and immortality. If I had, I would have made sure to kill that fucker. I'll never forget that face. I feel like shit whenever I see him. It's Hachisuka. Not Chizuru. It's Mayor Kaoru Hachisuka. The current mayor of the 24 wards, a despot. He's Chizuru's grandfather. His real name is Ominusuke Hachisuka. That whole father bit is a lie. Okay, so that was Hachisuka who got the silver eye. The creep regained his youth from the silver eyes. He killed his own son and has been using his son's identity. That fuckstick is pure evil. Oh, and get this. Chizuru and that reporter are siblings. What? Hold on, there's a lot going on here. What a waste. Using your own grandchildren like toys. Well, let's take our time and get rid of them. It'll be a new age soon. Aren't we lucky to be born in this age so that we can witness such a wonderful moment? Yeah, that's why he called Tokyo his son. His most unfortunate son. So the client was Hachisuka, the elder. That makes sense. Yeah, the mastermind behind everything, who had the immortality grifted from silver eyes. It's fucking awesome. And so, I have a favor to ask. It's important. It'll affect you from here on out. It's a very delicate problem. All truths are concealed here. Daihime. Lend me 50,000 yen, you bastard! God fucking damn it, Tetsu. He truly is the GOAT. The end. He really is my GOAT. That's the silver case, I suppose. I can't read that shit. That's all in Japanese. What a fascinating story. Right? Fascinating stuff. But wait, there was still Yami. Why are we giving me credits? There's still Yami, right? Yeah, I didn't either, Mass 1997. But I really love Tetsu and Tokyo. I feel for him. I really do. I guess Tetsu's off to do some political assassinations. Hachisuka definitely has it coming. Yeah, there's more to see, right? There's Yami. We gotta see what the final Tokyo chapter is. Damn, this game is cool as hell, though. Incredibly stylish. Kind of a very postmodern story that has a lot of facets to it. Like, I talked about the stuff... you know, that has to do with, like, kind of technology anxiety at the turn of the millennium. And that's definitely a huge part of it, but I feel like there's more as well. Where it's like, how to put this? You know, as we move into this new millennium, being burdened by, like, the past, you know, kill the past, etc. And how that affects individuals. I don't 100% feel confident saying I know what this game is about, but I get a certain feeling from it. You know? I wonder if anyone's, like, analyzed it more deeply. And there's definitely like kind of an analysis on like crime and punishment going on here, because like I said, the HCU constantly talks about how like they just like shoot guys to death all the time. It's like a cycle of violence type thing, right? Like a world where the only answer to killing is more killing. Right? Something like that, too. Yeah, we don't solve crime. We eliminate people. That's what Naka Tagawa said. Like, it's not about solving crimes. That's why, like, all the mysteries you're involved with, like, they just kind of get solved on their own. Like, you don't really solve them. Yeah, themes of identity, like, especially with, like, the protagonist you inhabit, it's like, it's kind of like that, like, are you in control of yourself type of thing? Kusabi, we've got a problem. Huh? What is it? And what are you doing here? We need you on the scene ASAP. What? What the hell is it? Kusabi. Oh, wait, sorry, you're the guy. It's Kamui. Kamui? Kamui's right here. Dummy. So what the fuck are you doing here? Sorry for not contacting you earlier. This isn't the time for apologies. Mayor Hachisuka has been... Kamui again. And at a time like this. Come quickly. Come quickly. Please. Wait a sec. Then who is Kamui? You'll understand once you get there. Thanks. What a long-ass fucking journey. Hey, Daihime. I'm sure we'll meet again. But wait. If that's the case, who the fuck is Daihime? To be continued? Yeah, maybe Tokyo did it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if that leads into the 25th war. That could just be some bullshit. HD version staff. So am I correct in understanding that the HD version was the first time this game was officially translated? Is that correct? Yeah? Okay. It's interesting to have this perspective. Because of all the stuff they added. It's interesting that they added stuff to this. I assume all that new stuff is still written by Suda. Same writers? Okay, cool. Dang, the music goes crazy. All the music in this is insane. Thank you for providing, Akira Yamaoka. You did goated work here. It's really interesting how there's like barely puzzles in this game. Like the first one where you're in the cauliflower and like more puzzles than the entire rest of the game. Where you had to do the word scrambles. Danwa. Alright, one more placebo. Yami. That's spooky. That's music spooky. That's spooky music, henchbuns. 6. Yami. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Why are you crying? You hurt yourself? Hmm? Oh, is this a memory from when Tokyo was living in the towers? In the shelter? Hey. Ah! He took my fucking eyes. "2001. We've jumped ahead quite a bit. On the airplane. Sir, excuse me, sir. Uh-huh. What the hell? Yeah, this art is definitely newer. For one, it's much higher res. Sir, your alarm. Alarm? Your alarm has been going off. Oh, my, computer. Still checking his fucking emails. Today's word, I needed that. Know thyself. Socrates. That's a classic from Socrates. From unknown sender. Subject, no title, date, none. The bat is always watching. Ah, it's the freaking bat. From Slash to Tokyo. Subject, empty, date, none. You know who I am, right? Did you think I was dead? I was indeed killed, but I continue to exist as a program on the internet. Okay, Slash put her brain on the internet. Good for her. I'm still kind of getting used to it, though. I'm still taking time to grow and develop, so please keep that in mind, okay? I'm just here to say hi for now. My personality isn't quite fully fleshed out yet, but I'm good at what I do, so I'm sure to come in handy somehow. See you, Slash. Oh, a new one. From unknown sender to Tokyo. Subject, no title, date, none. If nobody on Earth would ever die again, wouldn't the world get pretty crazy? The planet would be lousy with humans, and people around the world would probably start killing each other, but nobody would die. Even reduced to chunks of meat, they'd continue to live. Once that chunk of meat becomes garbage, the soul alone would remain and live on. What do you think? Can you picture it? It would be like a nightmare where the world is filled with zombies, but even worse. But I realize that's pretty much how it is inside your head. Seriously, poor you. Yeah, that's fair. Wow, I'm getting a lot of emails. What the hell kind of curse is this supposed to be? I can't get over older Tokyo looking kind of like Tom Cruise. Old man. The worms are back. Old man. Huh? Ah, the worms are back. You were having a nightmare. Oh, I was just sleeping. Old man, are you crying? No. And it's Mr., not old man. Anyway, my eye was just tearing up a bit. Isn't that called crying? No, my eye is just kind of weird. Your eye is weird? Yeah, that's why I said. See? It's only this one eye that's tearing up, right? I've got a problem with this eye. So don't get too close. Sorry, but I'm not very good with kids. Who are you, anyway? My name is Catherine. Lady Catherine, your seat's somewhere over there, isn't it? It's okay. There aren't any other passengers. What's that curse, anyway? Huh? You said it while you were having a nightmare. Hell if I know. What's up with that eye? Quit looking. I want to see it. Look too closely and you'll get possessed. How come? Because it's a cursed eye? What? What kind of curse? A curse is a curse. You'll get cursed too if you get too close. If you're not gonna tell me, then I'll guess. Guess what? What is this, some kind of quiz? Eyes that peer into the darkness. An eye scraped out with a knife. So you stole that, huh? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, okay, I get it. Alright, Tokyo did kill Hachisuke and took his silver eye. I get it. Yeah, that's why he had the silver eyes at the end. That's why he had the silver eyes at the end, because he had already killed Hachisuka, who was his real contractor. But to be fair, that guy had it fucking coming. Like, that's kind of the only way you solve that problem. I'm kind of right, aren't I? What, was I saying that while I was asleep too? No, I read your mind. Are you even real? Or are you some sort of residual amalgamation of something inside my head? Possibly. Maybe I just kind of materialized. It wasn't a knife. What? I used a spoon. Kind of based. Yeah, like I said, all good stories are about killing your dad. Or God, who is like the biggest dad. I see. Eyes that peer into the darkness. Immortal eyes. But then why a cursed eye? It's the curse of immortality. Really? And? People die. As for why people die, it's because they're programmed to die. If you aren't killed first, you'll die by the program. Being immortal doesn't mean that you've gained that superpower of immortality. It means that this fatal program has been forcefully suspended for a while. Forcefully? If that enforcement continues, weird stuff happens. It's like continually punching a car's gas pedal with the muffler all plugged up. It goes against the laws of nature. That's probably why things like you turn up. That's all part of the curse. But you did steal it, right? Yeah. I mean, but he stole it first, so it's all fair. From your father. Yeah. But you could also say that it sort of took me over, actually. The eye chose its new host. I don't know why. There may not even be a reason. Well, that's the path you chose yourself, right? I guess so, yeah. But the past can't be thrown out so easily. Not easy to kill the past, it turns out. That's why Suda's had to make so many games about it. The past loops around again and again and catches up with you. The past is something to be killed, isn't it? Right? It sure is. Our flight will be soon arriving at Lost Pass Airport. Please return to your seats to their upright positions. We're almost there. There's a reason. Just like this airplane has its destination. What can you do? Ugh. This art is really nice, actually. Just stop looking at me like that, with them big little eyes. Tokyo. To replace this curse of yours, a blessing. Go back to sleep, just a little longer. You can have a nice dream for once. Off he goes. I don't know if we see him in the 25th ward. Maybe that's where he's going. He's going to the sequel. Yeah, Tokyo does start as a bum, but I like his arc a lot. Yami. Placebo is over. Singularity. Lost Pass is where the Flower, Sun, and Rain takes place? I see. Tokyo definitely changes the most. I like him a lot. He might be my favorite. You learned something funny. Suda answered about Tetsu in an RM in Ask Me Anything. Okay, sure, you can share it. I think this is the last. I think this is the last thing. Case number 25. I don't know how we jumped past there from exclamation point, but case number 25. Whiteout. Prologue, I guess. I'm always ready to die. Anytime, anywhere. Very pink. So I became a cop. Fair enough. Suda said in a Reddit AMA, he calls the protagonist Big Dick and talks with Sumio-tan because he's a closeted homosexual. Yeah, that makes sense. I said he and Sumio were yaoi. I meant it. I knew it from the beginning. He had the F-word pass all along. And he only said that one once. I'm going to get recognized for my feats, get decorated, receive my special bonus, and send the money to my mother. My mother raised 3 kids on her own in a ramshack apartment, so she's had a hard life. So I want to make things easier for her. I'll do anything for her. I can't quite read this guy's name. I don't know who it is. If it was to protect the government, the people, and my mother, I'd do anything. Shiroyabu or something? Can I ask a question? If I die, then the government is going to take care of my family, right? That's what I was told. So if I die in the line of duty, you'll put my family in a nice apartment with a bath and everything, right? Really? In that case, I'll do anything. I'm dying to work. Like, I'll literally die while working. At least he's enthusiastic. Don't die in the line of... Okay. Shiroyabu. That's it. Okay. So I need to kill this guy? No problem. Let me do him. Let me do him. I'll do him right here. I'll do him so hard. Leave it to Mokotaro Shiroyabu. Whatever may come at me, I'll turn their ass to white dust. Get some! Ultraman opening. Whiteouts. Ah, good. It's the Harakiri batting cages. Everybody's favorite place. Everybody's favorite place for secret meetings. No, everybody loves having secret meetings here. Oh, I see. We're older. We're in the future. That's that guy from before who was always at the batting cages, but he's like old now. Hey, you know about this? This Sentai stuff? Where there's a group of 4 or 5 heroes fighting monsters and things. Yeah, your son begs for that stuff. You end up buying all those expensive toys. Must be a formidable opponent for a civil servant. I'm not talking about toys. I'm talking about the heroes. What, you've never seen one before? I don't know anything about the TV shows. There are originally 5 of them, and new colors get added on later. Added colors? You know, like Angel. Angel? Like how he was sort of Buffy's sidekick. God fucking damn it. Suda, please. And later went on to become a main player himself. Could you maybe fill me in on exactly how this hero stuff works as a social construct? Hell if I know. I mean, it's probably a vertically structured deal, I guess. So why do they need to increase the number of members? These heroes all fight in a set, boring ways. So you get these crafty strategists figuring out ways to defeat them. Then, as the bad guys get tougher and smarter, and that's when the sidekick pops in. Yeah. Then they have a new hero, and more new toys for you to buy. And that's where kids' Christmas money goes. That's a pretty solid setup. You just can't win against the toys. Actually, was this really just about toys? Here's the question. If those Sentai heroes were Kamui's trump, what would they be? This is getting into dangerous toy territory. A Joker? I'll leave it up to you. I can't even use my gun with this body. It suits you, even with a wheelchair. You look good no matter what you wear. You making fun of me? Not at all. It really suits you. Yeah, and this guy on the right is the bald guy from Central, right? He was hanging out with that other guy in case 2, right? No, 3. I'm not just saying that, I mean it. You look like you look like an It 209. I feel like that's still insulting. What the hell is that? You know, the Verhoeven Oh yeah, you look like that strawberry one, right? Yeah, Afro's guy, that's right, yeah. That would be ice cream. Never mind. Anyway, I'm off to take out this Joker now. Tell Tetsu I said hi. How's he been doing? We can't get hold of him. Nobody knows where he went. He might be... That old man is not dead. Don't even waste your time worrying about that. I hope you're right. How many years has it been? 4 years. Wow, dude. You collapsed this hard in 4 years? Huh. Time really goes by. So what? It's 2003 now, huh? How are things working out with Sakura? I'd kind of rather not... Oh, so you guys broke up. Rip. That's rough, buddy. Seriously, I'd rather not... That broad. Actually, that's kind of rude. That woman is a difficult one. She has no problem taking a full month to reply to mails. You're super organized and kind of a neat freak. So I bet she makes no sense to you, huh? Let's change the subject. Here's some advice. Bone her once and she'll turn into your little kitten. Sexism has not disappeared in the year of 2003 in the 24 wards. That's the kind of girl she is. You boned her, right? Leave it at that or I'll shoot you, okay? This is a messed up, bloody place. Maybe I let my mouth go a bit too far. Anyway, you go off on your hunt. Where did this intel come from? Don't ask senseless questions. I'll give you a hint. The 3 of spades. I'm no good with riddles, ever since I was a kid. A kid, huh? When you were a kid, I can't even imagine it. I was a little angel, according to my mother. See you later. I'll contact you again. Munakata. Did you gain weight? I've lost about 20 kilos. That's why you lost Sakura. I'm seriously gonna kill that guy. So, the Sentai thing where it's like, oh, they add more heroes. The Joker is referring to how, I guess there were more of those guys they didn't know about? The Trump guys? That's why Joker, right? Because they were all the suits. And it's like, oh, the 5th Ranger. We've received more intel. There's one more Trump member. One more? You mean someone left over? Left over. No, I think it may be something new. What do you mean? Either way, we don't have detailed info yet. All we know is that it's someone behind the scenes. A Joker. The Jonkler! You know about this? No, just a hunch. The only playing cards connected to the world of the underside of the cards are the Joker and the Ace. It's common knowledge. You're as clever as always. But I don't want you to move just yet. I'll take care of things. Is that a warning or just advice? It's supposed to be kindness. What I'm trying to say is, I don't want you overexerting yourself. Can you stop that? Your creepy kindness makes me want to kill you. I'll do my own thing. Don't get in my way, okay? You're out of my control. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Shit. Damn, dude, you just can't win with her, huh? That's rough, buddy. Oh, hey, that's probably moi. With the appearance of the Joker, the world once again becomes a labyrinth steeped in fog. Hey, Daihime, take out the Joker before Michiru and co. A new kind of monster is on the move. Okay, sure, I guess. Go to the sequel and kill that guy. Or just do it now, maybe. I don't know. I thought this was leading into a sequel, but there's more going on. Dealing with Joker. Damn, alright, hang on. A poster. Alright, I don't get any text on that, I guess. Where the hell am I? What is this? I guess we're in that underground root place? Yeah, okay. Damn, alright, whoa, hang on. We're in the club right now. Daihime, do you read me? That place holds special meaning to you. Yeah, it sure does. And I know you must have complicated feelings. But those feelings don't matter right now. Secure the Joker before anyone else. We gotta get the Joker, chat room. The Jonkler. Process him if the situation requires it. This bloody place. I never wanted to come anywhere near here again. I don't even want to think about it. But there are those who are drawn here and gather at this place. The kind of people who crave the smell of blood. They gather here seeking Kamui. Well, they're about to find him, I guess. I know the old man is gonna come too. It's just a hunch, but still. I don't know why, but somehow I just know. Tetsugoro Kusabi is another bloodthirsty one. He's the kind of guy who can't live unless it's on the brink of death. That's true, and that's why he's the GOAT. Daihime, find him. Finish things one more time. Fight the past. Be killed by the past. Or kill the past. It's up to you. I don't know what more past I could have to kill. We kind of killed the ultimate past with Nezu, but we'll see, I guess. The Joker! I found him! Oh, I guess that makes sense. Who's that? Daihime, what's going on? Daihime, didn't they teach you that you'd get in trouble for doing naughty things? Don't move. I'm bringing the hammer of justice down upon you. Get both hands up in the air. Lie down on the ground. Don't resist. Are you listening? Hey, are you even listening to me? Respond or I'll shoot. I'm seriously gonna shoot. For reals, just die. All right. I guess that guy was the Joker, huh? Whiteout, prologue. Whiteout is coming soon. Dead Souls. I guess that was a 25th Ward lead-in? Maybe? So it like kind of leaves you on a cliffhanger to make you want to play the 25th Ward, I'm guessing. Yeah, Yakuza Dead Souls. $100%. I have 100% of the silver case. It was so hard, right? Well, that was... a very interesting read, Henchbuns. I enjoyed it a lot. Very postmodernist, right? It's one of the things I have my own thoughts about, and I talked about them a little bit ago. It's kind of relation to crime, to internet anxiety. A lot of things going on. Thoughts about... Suda definitely has some thoughts about the government. Maybe not too fond of it. It's one of those things I'm going to have to sit with for a bit before I can get something really coherent and maybe read about. I'm not one of those guys who's like, you gotta watch the video essay that explains everything. But this is a pretty dense work. And like, it's one of those things where I'm just interested in reading what other people thought about it. But I really did enjoy it overall. It was a really fascinating read. And also this music goes fucking crazy. So we're in the club right now as I discuss the themes of this strange, strange story. Saw a good Tetsu analysis a long time ago. Yeah, it definitely invites a lot of interpretation. I definitely have some thoughts about it. Like I said, so much of this game's plot is based on like government manipulation. It's hard not to extrapolate that into what does Suda think about the government, you know? I also would like Suda to make a new visual novel after reading this. All of his action games are fun, like Killer 7 and No More Heroes and Killer is Dead. Those are all fun, but I definitely like a new, like, very text-heavy game from him, because this was so interesting. I would definitely look forward to reading, you know, Flower, Sun, and Rain and the 25th Ward at another point. Not right away, of course. That was I can't do visual novels back to back. We can't raw dog them that hard, but it was very interesting. I'm definitely gonna percolate on it a while and read some stuff other people have written to see what I think about it. Other than that, that was good and I like it. And that I like the weird postmodernist feel of it and the very Y2K edge it has. But, Henchbuns, that does it for the Silver Case. Very enjoyable read, very interesting stuff. Here's the schedule for the rest of the week. On Wednesday, I will be playing Capcom Mecha fighting game from the Dreamcast, Techromancer. That'll be a collab. I'm doing it with Swell Time G-Pool, the little hero. I'm gonna prove that villainy always wins by defeating them. And then on Friday, I'm playing Streets of Rage again. I got very close to beating it last time. And this time I'm gonna beat it for sure. I need to defeat the video game. I'm coming back for revenge. And then on Saturday, oh boy, Saturday, a return to one of my favorite game series, Ace Combat. I played Ace Combat 4 a few months ago, and I'm super excited to play 5 on Saturday. It's the one I played the least out of the PlayStation 2 trio, so it'll be like kind of new again. So, thank you for watching and enjoying. I think it's really fun to read visual novels on stream, because people who have already read them get to like react, and people who haven't read them get to like read it along with me and see it for the first time. And I think there's a lot of fun and value in that. So I'm glad it seems to be like something people like. As always, Henchbuns, as social media and Twitch itself is increasingly unreliable, I encourage you all to join the Discord, because that's the best way to keep up on stream notifications for whenever you want to know when I'm live. We also have fun there. In the meantime, let's find somebody to raid. Who up streaming their worm? Let's see. Oh my god, so many people streaming. You know what? Let's raid Hen of Mimi. I like Hen of Mimi. She's very funny and very cute. And she is playing Super Mario Sunshine for the first time. So go give Hen of Mimi her love. And also type kill the past in her chat. We gotta type kill the past. So thanks everybody. I'll see you on Wednesday. And you all have a wonderful night.